Hello, hello, hello. Can everybody hear me? Allie, can you hear me, love? It's good to see you, sis. I've missed you. I know you've been sick as fuck and dealing with a lot. Okay, good deal, Ellie. Thank you, love. Now, I do have this streaming on both my channels, and anyone that's over on my big channel, if you would like to chat, please come over to the link I have pinned in the comments to my other channel. That's where everybody will be chatting. Allie, you gonna be the Grinch for me? I've been sick for like 3 freaking weeks. Finally starting to feel a little bit better, but every time I start to feel better, then I feel like shit. It's been a while. You'll be the Grinch? Okay, good deal. Get me that lamp. I want that lamp. I'm feeling a little better, Allie. I'm a little congested still, but I'm feeling a little better, actually. But every time I say that, then tomorrow I'll feel like shit, be in bed all day again. We have been going over Cher's first lives on Summer in the Wells, her very first ones. We're going to continue that where we left off last week. Everybody remember there is a giveaway going on in my Facebook group for a Scentsy gift basket. You have to be in my Facebook group to enter. I will be closing on that very soon. Patty Ponytail. Hey, love. Yeah, same for me. Every time I think I'm starting to feel better, then I'll feel like shit again, man. It started out in my chest and stuff. Now it's like in my head. It's been awful. I did go and get antibiotics, and it helped a little bit, but I'm doing a little better. It's good to see you, Patty. Patty Ponytail, come over to my other channel, love. The link is pinned to the top. Come over here to the other one, please. Because I am streaming on 2 channels right now. I know it's confusing, but I just want my people from my big channel to come over here, and this is where we're going to be doing all this. Oh, you're here now? I see you. Good deal. Good deal. Okay, let's see. There is, this one here wasn't one of the first ones because this one was a year ago. I'm not sure what else in this, but it's titled Unlocking the Well Secrets, you know, and it's a live share done, of course. And it's amazing what we have relearned from the stuff from the beginning that we'd forgot about, you know? Oh my God, look who it is. Sexy wild thing motherfucking Claus. Hey, baby. Oh my God, I ain't seen you in forever. How are you, boo? Oh, I always get excited when I see her. Wild thing motherfucking Claus. I love it. Oh my goodness, so good to see you. I always smile when I see her. She's amazing. She cracks me up. All right, so we are going to start. Kisses to you too, boo thing. But we're going to listen to this one first. This is out of order, but it was one that caught my eye when I was scrolling through it. And then we'll go back to the ones that's 2 years old. Okay, here we go. And we will be talking throughout and discussing it. If anybody wants me to stop, just say stop or something in chat, and or rewind to rehear something. I'll be in chat with you, and I'll be pausing when something's like, what the fuck, and I'm not positive, but I believe Cher later tonight is again going to go live with Mary. We're going to do another Mary live. If you did not watch our live we done last night on Cher's channel with Mary, please go watch that. It was amazing. We helped her auction off 4 of her handmade quilts, and she made well over $1,000. Her family is struggling, and she was worrying about Christmas, and we helped her raise over $1,000 for her quilts, and it was such an amazing feeling. That was an amazing live, and that's what I love about Cher. She will help anybody, and she is so selfless. She really is, and that was such an amazing live last night. And I'm so proud of Cher. I am. I was so happy. I cried when I got off live. Mary, she's amazing. She is. And I wish I'd got to know her sooner. And Allie, it was amazing. She sewed 4 of her handmade quilts, and I can't remember the exact prices, but like 2 of them went for over $400, and then the other 2 went for well over $300. I can't remember the exact, but it was well over $1,000 we raised for her, and now her family gets to have Christmas. Isn't that amazing? It's like, I love that. It was so fun, and I was up on panel with them, and it was amazing, and yeah, it was. And that's why I say people want to trash Cher and stuff. No, you don't even know what Cher does for people, man. She's the most selfless person. She really is. Allie, I cried whenever I got off. I did. And now her family gets to have Christmas. Nana, Psychoville, hey, love. Oh, my God, it's so good to see you. Wasn't it a sexy wild thing? It was amazing. It was. And Cher does have a big heart, and if you have not watched that live, do it. And we're going to do, I don't know if we're going to auction quilts off tonight or not, or what we're going to do, but Mary will be joining us, and then Cher and Mary and Justin, Justice for All, they're going to be having a cook-off one night on live. They're all going to be cooking the same thing. That's going to be fun. Justin was also on panel with us last night, and he was like our auctioneer. We just had so much fun last night. And for such a good thing, and Mary, she didn't think that even we would sell one of the quilts, and we sold all 4 of them for her. It was freaking amazing. Nana, I got 2 channels. Make sure you're subbed to both of them, love, and your notifications, because I haven't been live really in like a week. I've been sick as fuck. You really got me live, Nana. I've missed you. You've been caught up in Kylie's case, ain't you? I've seen you in some chats here and there. And thank y'all for the ones that's still fighting for justice for Kylie Rodney, because that case is very close to my heart. And I know there's no way that the story that they put out and the fake bullshit is true. Justice for Kylie Rodney. Absolutely. That's my case. And I feel one day she's going to get her justice too. And just like we're going to get justice for our baby Summer. Okay, let's get started here. Like I said, if anyone needs me to stop or anything, just let me know. I will. We'll rewind, whatever we need to do here. Okay, this live we're going to do now was a year ago.
The underdog, we fighting above the law. You ain't saying nothing yet.
Deep diving into these cases is like dancing with the devil. But when you dance with the devil doesn't change. He changes you.
Hold on, I gotta pause just for a second. Running Bear, I see you are in my big live, Running Bear Love, would you click the link that's pinned to the top and come over here to the chat on my other channel, please, love? Because I'm running on 2 different lives right now. I see you in my other chat. Come up here with us, please. I love you, Running Bear. All right, here we go.
Like we should make some more.
Somebody's been hacked.
Yeah!
We're no one-hit wonder. Allow us to reintroduce ourselves. Folgers.
If you have an hour this week, you can learn 100 songs on the piano by learning just 4 chords. These.
Broken Peace, Poetic Justice. Yeah, I figured, like, I was like, let's make them have a little chuck over. You know, then like Frankie Hopkins, Jennifer, Debbie, everyone coming in. Hey, Crazy for Acres. Hey, he loves jumping. When he did that, Deltex is the one we just got that thing in the POX from, right? Yes, we just got something, I believe, from you. Thank you. Weeks ago, maybe. But I want to play a little bit of it because at the very beginning here, I remember I showed it's Miss Donna kind of explaining her gifts. Cotton candy boobs! So I want to see if we can pull that up here. Maybe I can fast forward to the parts I want to show you because there's a lot I want to get to, but I want to show you guys some things in between here to try and make sense of it. Hey, Sleeping Beauty. Hello. Okay, let me see here. Hey, Tina, Bobina, Miss Mala. Broken dishes. Okay, videos, I think. I actually think I should start and I want to stay respectful as possible when I have Reverend Donna and Enchanted Life Path up here. When I have guests up here, I really want everything to remain.
This is energy in between.
Okay, sorry guys, you can probably hear the texting, but just gonna go.
Okay, like I said, this isn't an old one because this one is a year ago. The ones that we've been going over is from the very beginning. And I'm sorry if this is about Reverend Donna, wherever the fuck her name is. We're not going to watch it because we don't support her anymore. Like, I haven't watched this. It's just the title, Unlocking the Well Secrets, caught my eye when I was looking to see what we was going to watch. So if it's about Donna, we're not going to watch it because me and nor Cher support her. We think she's a fraud. So
Back here, thank you, Cotton Candy. First, I think that's a good one to start with first. I'm going to show a couple clips here. This one's a 6-minute one, and then the next one going to play is Reverend Donna explaining how her ability and gift works, and really.
okay, nope. So yeah, I don't support her either. Run, Jay. Hey, bro. Yeah, she used to be cool. She is a fraud. She is. Reverend Donna, she's a psychic, allegedly, whatever. Yeah, and we don't support her, and she is a fraud, in my opinion. So good to see you, Jay. It was good to see you last night, too. So we're just going to go back to our 2 years like we have been doing. I thought that one would be good, but I mean, all of Cher's lives are good, but I'm not going to play something that we don't support anymore. So here we go with the back to where we left off a week or so ago. Wasn't that fun, Jay, last night? It was so fun. And we're going to go live again with Mary tonight. So I don't know if we're going to do an auction or just chit chat, but we will be going live later tonight on Cher's channel with Mary again. I love Mary. She's such a sweetheart. And I'd never really watched her or anything, or whatever until last night. And yeah, I really like Mary. I do. Okay, here we go.
I'm feeling haunted.
I hear the voices inside my head, the voices behind the wall, uplifting the underdog, and be fighting above the law.
Yeah.
I love that intro so much.
I just typed that in chat. I love your
funny.
intro.
I love it.
Hold on, I got to do this again. Hey, High Priestess, love, follow the link that I got pinned and come to my other channel where we're all at. Please, love. I'm streaming on 2 channels. Love you.
Love it. Hello, everybody. Tonight we have Tammy Barnes. Will probably be popping up. She has Wi-Fi issues, and some of you will know that. And joined by Jay for Justice podcast, and of course the brother Benny and Mr. Cher is here.
Hello.
Hey, everybody.
Hello.
All right, so I would like to I would like to first start with mods. I know your job sucks on this channel specifically, and I'm sorry, but I love you guys. Just be mindful. Don't delete stupid shit, and let different opinions through. It's fine. Just if they're being straight up assholes, get them out. I'm also going to start this by saying that there's major trigger warnings with sexual assault being discussed here. We all have our own thoughts and opinions. So it is going to be a triggering show for that. Mods, if you would every so often, please make sure we drop trigger warning. And I will go ahead and advise that the stepsisters to Mr. Don Wells and niece, and probably all of the family altogether, should probably just not watch my channel or specifically this show. And I will repeat that probably a few more times tonight just to make sure that they are aware. This is triggering, and I will be speaking on my thoughts and opinions. My guests will say their thoughts and opinions, and I will also go ahead and say that just because they are my friends and on a panel with me on my channel does not mean that they share the same thoughts and opinions as me, nor does it mean I share the same thoughts and opinions as them. How's that?
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Now, Mr. Cher's been
Some real
working
adulting
hard.
happening.
Say what?
Some real adulting is getting ready to go down.
Yeah, real adulting.
We can have differing opinions and all be in the same room. Whoa.
Oh my God, and even be friends and like each other.
That's quite a kind of concept, isn't it?
Go figure.
I don't know what planet everyone else is on, but that's the planet we're all on anyway.
We're on planet normal.
Why have you selected naked profile? Well, I'm not naked. I had blue jeans on. I actually knew that was going to be a problem as soon as I put it on. I put it on because it's my channel and I like it, and because it's the only one I could quickly find of me and my
That's a
husband.
great picture of Mr. Cher too.
Yeah, I think that's a great picture of us. I'm very proud of that picture.
Yes, so it's on there.
It's very bourgeois.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, Dawn will be calling in a little bit, and you guys, things are continuing to go on behind the scenes, and so people wanted my show to be canceled tonight. I was threatened with fake cease and desist, and I will just tell you, I do not go by cease and desist. That people just send me random emails to my email account. If I'm actually served legally, a legal cease and desist by somebody's attorney, then yeah, of course I will oblige. But that isn't what happened. So I will do that. I will also state that I have never gone to any of Dawn's family and stalked them, harassed them, or any other, what else was being said? Stalked, harassed, bully, whatever. I've done none of those things. His family has come into my live streams. They have super chatted me. They have made videos on other platforms that were messages directed specifically to me. So there's that. So I am still going to go ahead and go on with my show tonight because it's not breaking any laws. So as far as Dawn's stepsisters and the way I look at it and how I feel, thank you, Punksy. And also welcome to the crazy train. I'm sorry. Carissa, welcome. But anyways, these women came forward with their story on social media. They have made it a public thing. They've put it on podcasts. They've put it on paid for podcasts at that. So it's now public. So I feel okay talking about it. Thank you, Tabitha. Thank you so much for that. So with all of that being said, trigger warning again. Hello, trigger warning. Sexual assault, domestic violence will be discussed. And again, the thoughts and opinions that I have aren't necessarily the same that J for Justice podcast has, that even my husband has, Tammy Barnes, my brother Benny.
Okay, I did not know this was going to be about the Mary and Nim. So remember, this was 2 years ago, over 2 years ago, this live was. And it's kind of interesting because she said Dawn's going to come up. So we'll get to see what lies he tells because we know Mary's a good woman.
Benny, or anyone really in the chat. They're mine personally, mine alone. Theirs is theirs, and theirs alone, and we are free to have them. So I have some text messages I have to look at. I'm going to throw this over. Jennifer, do you have anything you kind of want to start out on saying, or questions, or
Not really about that. Not about the stepsisters.
Okay.
When I wanted to ask Don some other things.
Okay.
When he calls in.
Okay. And we will be discussing McDonough as well, because while he's a public figure, he's on YouTube, I'm on YouTube, and I don't take kindly to men threatening, and expired cops especially. And so I'm not sure what laws I am breaking, but I'm going to go ahead and believe TBI telling me that I'm good and that I'm not hindering or harming any investigations. So with that, I feel quite comfortable with.
Most people have no clue that in 2023, the best way to make money on Amazon is not
What I've done, what I'm doing, what I'm trying to do, continue to do, whatever you all want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Benny,
I've spoken to legal representation, and I have not broken any laws, nor if I were to continue on with my commentary, would I be breaking any laws.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially what it is it's a non-jurisdictional threat. That's all it is. It's a wide generic threat that if you want to believe it like you did the two before that, then it does its job. Otherwise, it's just a non-jurisdictional threat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because we aren't calling and, trying to get people to, if we were trying to call the stepsisters and be like, drop the charges, whatever, that has never happened. And, that's not something I would ever do. So, and I know Benny hasn't done that. Jay hasn't done that. Mr. Cher hasn't done that.
I don't do that.
And so
I'm just a little confused where, this big threat is coming from.
I'm going to read you that email.
What exactly have you guys, I haven't seen you guys do anything, publicly that would warrant that.
Right.
Yeah, you have, Jay. You've seen us get too close to the answer.
And that seems to be what happens when there's things. So what I find interesting is when there are things being exposed and everybody wants to throw Donnie under the bus, Donnie under the bus, Donnie under the bus. But when it comes time to, well, hold on, if we are so concerned about certain issues, Don is such this huge monster. How come we're not taking a look at everything? And McDonough himself has even said, let me see if I can remember his exact words, but, Don has learned this from somewhere. Don, he believes, has been essayed also and has learned it from somewhere. Now, if you put that in your head, clearly you go back, right? What does that mean to you? So these are learned behaviors, right? So that means Don learned these from somewhere. So if we think that Don is the only person in the family that has these issues, we're wrong. And if you think that McDonough is blind to the full picture going on, you're wrong. It's just that he's not putting it out there because it wouldn't look good for him if he did. For anybody.
No, it's yet another blunder.
Huh?
It's yet another blunder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I find it quite interesting that while I have this show, this is when other people wanted to freak out and demand I stop everything, send me fake ass cease and desist, and trying to make damn sure that this stream didn't happen tonight. So there's that.
I have a question for you, Cher.
Yeah.
Can you talk about any of your conversations that you've had lately with anybody? Or no?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it in the private chat. So
just generally speaking, maybe not details, but
Yeah, I mean, I
Just-
can. I did tell Dawn I would.
I'm just curious, like the general demeanor and,
Which parts are okay? I think I know what you're talking
with
about.
Mr.
Yeah, I do plan on. I just not yet. I'm gonna put it in chat. Hold on. There we go. Okay, why do you keep flip-flopping? 1 minute you tell Don not in his best interest to call you, then you talk to Don. I never stopped talking to Don after saying that. I don't flip-flop. I told Don what my feelings were, and I told Don it's not in your best interest to talk to me when I feel this way. I don't know what's so wrong with that. It's the truth. The way I was feeling, it was probably in his best interest not to talk to me. And he didn't care. I don't know what to tell you. He didn't care. He never stopped contacting me. And yes, I continued contact with him. Like Benny says, there's certain things that happen, you guys. If you don't flip-flop, you're not researching. Period. I flip-flop, yes. And people tell me, well, don't do that, or don't do it on camera. Da, 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 da. I'll tell you what, I don't care. I will never hide that. If you are in true crime and you are telling me that you don't flip-flop in your own head, you're a liar. Or you aren't researching, you're not studying, you're just literally hearing what you're being told and just going with that. Okay, that to me isn't true crime. I'm into true crime because I'm very, very, very curious, and I'm very curious about all of the players, like in the cases. I'm curious how their brain works, like all of these things, and I like to know for myself. Again, if they're lying to me, they're lying to me. But would you rather hear it from the horse's mouth or just some media crew that's got like editing certificates and gets paid big money to make, already has a narrative in their head on what they want the audience to see well before they even go and interview these people? You know what I'm saying? So no, I'm fine with flip-flopping because
I don't see why everybody makes such a big deal about someone changing their mind, because I have never seen anyone go into a true crime case and have their mind like 100% solidified, made up from the very beginning of hearing about the case, and feel the exact same way at the end of the case.
Well, and the interesting part about that, Jay, is that you can still believe that someone is a victim and, a suspect at the same time and still be a good person and treat them accordingly, right? You're not going to see police officers, change up their whole behavior with suspects, like start treating them like crap after they get what they want or don't get what they want. But it's just about being a good person. You can still advocate for victims while trying to get to the bottom of what a suspect has to tell you, or suspects, whatever. I
agree. And I will always stand by the conviction that if any child was SA'd, then they're a victim in my eyes. And, whatever they went on to do as an adult is another story. But when you're a child and that happens to you, you're a victim.
Absolutely.
Male, female, whatever.
Absolutely. Did we lose shares?
We were having some issues. Our computer froze again. This thing it's dying.
Uh-oh.
So guys, I'm gonna read the fake ass cease and desist. They said it was from Trish, but I don't know if that's true or not. What about their video last night, Cher, the one with Benny? They didn't look so good, honestly. They can't take that back. Again, you can use that against them, or you can say, hey, it's 3 months since their daughter's been gone, their kids were all took or whatever. There's gonna be times, that they're.
Hey Benny, there's a question for you in chat.
Yeah.
Judy Barker. Do you mind if I read it, Cher?
Yeah, go ahead.
Judy Barker asks, Benny, why did you just sit there and let Don take a crap?
You don't interrupt the man when he's taking a shit.
Well, I actually went on talking with Miss Terry a little bit earlier, and she asked me the same question. And I'll be completely honest with you guys, I don't know that he was doing that. The connotation that I used was like, when you're men, usually, if you've got one of the kind of bigger belt buckles or whatever, if you're bent over and you're a little chubbier like me or Don or, Mr. Mark, that belt buckle will have a tendency to pinch you. And so I do the same thing. If I'm around the house, I don't want to take my belt and my pants off. I'll just loosen the belt while I'm sitting there. But then of course, when you stand up, you've got to fasten your belt back. And so that's really, I've talked to Don several times. He'll go into the bathroom and that's like, the sanctuary to talk to him. And so I really just chalked it up to, I still believe that he was just sitting on the toilet, to be honest with you.
Sitting on the toilet.
Sitting on the toilet.
Debbie Wagner. Yes, he was. He farted at 1901.
Oh God.
They got the timestamp.
That is awesome.
I'm dead.
What if I said it was me that farted?
Oh God, that's funny too.
I might
Did,
believe
did,
that.
it have the toilet bowl echo?
And I am, you guys, I am trying to slow the chat more. Yes, Nelly, my love, we miss you, by the way. Hope you and your sister are feeling well. I'm doing it right now.
You know, the thing that I said on Miss Terry's is that, you know, we as a whole community have invaded these people's lives.
Yeah.
And so it is very plausible and possible that when we want to do our YouTube business, and we reach into the Wells family, that they may be doing stuff like taking a dump, right? Like it's their life still goes on. Just because we're all potty breaked and everything for our life doesn't mean that the people whose lives we've invaded are. And that's what's important to remember.
True.
Well, everybody poops. It's just the timing
Thanks
of it.
for reeling us in, Penny.
My wife doesn't poop.
Cher poops.
Oh, Cher.
I usually don't when he's home.
She tried. Yeah, that's why she's in such a hurry to get me out of the house in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah, okay, go to work. Go to work.
Yeah. Okay. Bye. As soon as I lock the door behind you, I run to the bathroom.
You can't get in your schedule there.
When we first met, I didn't like shit for a week because he was quarantined with me and we were stuck in the house. Finally, I remember one day I told you can you leave or something?
Yeah, she wanted me to go downstairs.
Yeah, I was like, can you just go somewhere? Okay, I slowed chat. I think did it work?
It says slow mode is on.
Okay, so now you guys, I'm gonna read the cease and desist, which I will not oblige because it's fake as fuck. Here we go. You need to be aware. My attorney is currently in the process of filing a stalking injunction against Dawn, you, and Benny for harassing, intimidating a witness, and for interfering with a criminal investigation. I am writing as a courtesy that you cease and desist any videos or messages you have written, posted, or plan to do. Everything up to this point has been recorded as evidence and will be submitted to the court. Whoa.
Somebody's business.
Guess what? I will not be following that. First of all, your attorney should have drafted that cease and desist and sent it to me, and it would have been served to me, not emailed, by the way. And secondly, I have not stalked, I have not intimidated or harassed whatsoever.
No, in fact, some of them have been in Cher's chats and they've been very welcome.
Yeah, very welcome.
They can just stop threatening me because I don't play by those rules. I play by the actual law.
Yeah.
And so I know better, right? So you can just stop threatening me because I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I just mean it like you might as well go on ahead and do the things that you're setting aside for us. You might as well just pull that on me tonight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Make it happen because I'm in this to find summer. And it doesn't matter what anyone does or says or tries to do. I'm not stopping.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Right. And there's a lot going on tonight, you guys, but kind of like last minute, some people tried throwing wrenches in it. Terry.
Hey, Terry.
Who did this come from? Well, the second cease and desist I got 2 minutes after that is signed from Trish. Nelly Hun, is that slow enough, the chat? Slow chat for the mods. And yes, someone was complaining that the mods are deleting something. I haven't seen that they're deleting anything bad. Bob. Hey, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Bob, you get a wrench.
Just because your name is Bob.
Because he's
What's
funny
up,
as shit.
Well, spelled backwards, still Bob.
Benny's channel is in the description as well. Both Jay and Jay, I almost say Jay and Jenny.
Jennifer
and Benny and my husband are all in the description, as well as Mama Kim. You guys, unjustified. Now, what was I getting at? Oh, there's some things I gotta wait till after. Now, am I missing anything? Anything you guys want to get out before I call Dawn here, or?
Yeah, I just want to let your chat know that if they don't like the slow mode, if you become a member, you don't have to deal with slow mode anymore. Just FYI.
I
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. It actually makes it.
I just
you
got
can
a plug from Jay
become-
for Justice.
Yeah, so if you want to type more than once every 2 minutes, it'll cost you $1.99 a month.
Join the crazy train.
Crazy train. Now, you guys, I'm just baffled at everything. I don't even know what to say, where to start first. But let's just start with. You have anything to say before I call Dawn?
Holy crap comes to mind.
Yeah.
I don't understand what the hell these people are doing lately. Everyone's just losing their damn mind.
All right, so I'll go ahead and I'm
Well,
going to
Cassie O said you said you had a second cease and desist from who?
Yes, it says the same thing and it's signed Trish. So I'm not sure if it's really her or not.
Oh.
So I don't know. Either way, I'm sorry. And I'm going to go ahead and from there do another disclaimer again. Mods, if you could every, 10 minutes or something, whatever you guys think is good, just throw in there trigger warning, sexual assault, domestic violence, or even just trigger warning. Dawn's going to be talking.
Yeah, trigger warning. He might go to the bathroom. You just never know.
I told Dawn we had to switch some things at the right before showtime, which is why the time changed a little bit. Tammy, girl, come back up here when you can, though. We love you. We're gonna go ahead and call Dawn.
Is he calling in on camera or?
No, I'm just calling him on speaker. He doesn't want to be seen.
Oh, that's nice and safe.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Hello, we are live.
Yeah, I'm watching you right now.
Will you? Okay. Will you do me a favor? Can you turn down that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Really quick, do me a favor and just say trigger warning.
Trigger warning.
Right. So we got Mark, we have Jennifer and Benny, one of your favorites. So far, so good. Yes.
Yeah, awesome.
Okay. Okay. So where do we go from here, Don? Because I'm trying to watch what I'm saying. So
Yeah, me too.
we have some
I
things
don't
to
know what I'm
say. We don't know. We'll be okay. Again, really quick, guys, trigger warning. We do talk about sexual assault. We talk about violence, domestic violence. All of these things come up, unfortunately, because when a certain expired cop came to town and tried to, I don't know, do his version of what's helping bring Summer home. We unfortunately, it's become about Dawn. It's become about sexual assault. It's become about everything else under the sun except for Summer.
Right.
And it feels as though different family members have kind of taken the spotlight off of Summer, and maybe not intentionally them, but it feels like a certain other YouTuber kind of helped that happen.
Absolutely.
So where do we start?
I don't know. I was asking Mary for peace earlier. She contacted me and sent me the cease and desist. And I says, Mary, all we want is peace, so we can focus on Summer. And she says, what I sent you. And she says, all I want to do is focus on Summer. I told them, just please, leave us alone with this and let us focus on Summer. And she said, if I just talk about Summer only, and that's what I promised her. I wouldn't say anything else about no more of any. Just let our family be in peace.
Because she wanted me to stop the show tonight when she found out that I was going to tell some family secrets, right?
Right.
Some family secrets that wouldn't make a lot of other people in your family not. It wouldn't look too good for them, and you wouldn't be the only family member that looks pretty bad, right?
Absolutely.
And
we don't want to go there and all
we
that
won't
stuff.
dwell on that.
It should be kept in the family. And I told them I talk with them and do whatever. But yeah, we want peace.
Did Mary say what she meant, that if you could get me to cancel my show and to stop what I was going to expose, she promised that you would have peace? Did she say what that meant at all?
No, she didn't. She never did answer me back on any of that stuff. But
yeah, so yeah, she was reaching out to you and really trying to. She was like gun ho to get you to stop me from doing my show and exposing things, right? So and she promised you would have peace if you could stop everything tonight for her.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So we'll leave that at that. I'm not really sure what she meant by that. I don't know. Thinking in my head, I was like, whoa, what does that mean? Is she like file charges still? Or what does that mean? I don't know.
I really wish they'd call and talk. I'm willing to talk to them. I don't want to do it nationwide, like it's been out there, but I wish they would. I wish Jeannie would talk to me.
Yeah.
I mean, typically you don't send a cease and desist and then keep talking to that person,
Yeah, it's kind of unusual, right? That there's press charges on you, send you cease and desist, but then they continue calling you and even begging you to stop me from what I'm going to do, right? And try to get me to not do it, right?
Right.
So, well, okay. Let's move on to your favorite person. And Jay's up here. I told you she's willing to see more to it.
My favorite. Am I his favorite person? Was that sarcasm?
Oh, I was actually talking about Chris McDonough on that.
Oh, can he hear me or no? Could Don hear me?
He cannot hear you because we have headphones in. But Jay has a couple questions, Don, which you can't, or you can hear her on your end because you're watching it.
Oh yeah, he can hear me.
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask him a little bit about the
I don't know if I answer him or not.
No, that's okay. Just hear them, and if you can't, yep. What was it, Jay?
Just about the meetup with EquiSearch and how that all went.
Oh yeah, the meetup with EquiSearch and everything. We all saw the pictures and everything, and
yeah, that was awesome. They come out here and they, last time we never met, but this time we met at a place and introduced each other. And I apologize to them for some of the things I said, because there's just so many people coming out here just to make money off of Summer, and so many fakes and so much stuff going on. And I was just so aggravated, and I run my mouth and said some bad things about EquiSearch. And I'm glad I get the chance to apologize to EquiSearch because they're awesome people. And yeah, they come out here for a few days and they've done quite a bit of work and done everything they could. And they're talking, they'll be back. So that's great.
Good.
Yeah. Tell him I'm glad that he got to connect with EquiSearch and apologize for that. I think that's great. I think that's going to help.
Did I lose you? Okay.
Did you hear that, Don?
What? No, I didn't.
Okay, she said, Jay for Justice is saying she's really glad that you got that opportunity to apologize and get to know them. She thought that was really, really good. I know she had texted me. She said it was really good to see that from you.
Yeah, it's awesome. Good deal.
Yeah. I was just.
And then can I ask him another question? This is kind of going back to June, but I have a couple questions about the summer prayer service that went on at the church. Is he willing to talk about that?
Oh yeah, the prayer circle for summer that happened at the church there.
When he got
you hear, Don? Can you hear Jay on your end?
No, I can't.
No,
I got
you
my phone
can't.
turned all the way down.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
Just remember, you all, this was 2 years ago. I hate to even play this because I'm not sure what's going to be said, as we do support Mary, but it's just interesting to hear Don talk in his normal fucking gibberish bullshit, you know?
Yeah, he'd have an echo if he had it up.
Okay,
Just go ahead and ask him. The day that they had that service, I'm just kind of curious. Was the summer vigil just part of the regular service, or was it something that was held separately that day?
Now the vigil for summer and the prayer service.
Yeah, at the park.
No, not the one at the park. It's at the church when you spoke. You gave a little sermon and a prayer.
Oh, at the church when we was in church.
Yes, at the church one, right, Jay?
Right.
Yes.
Yes. Now, was that just like a regular church church service, sorry?
And
or
did
was
they
that
add like a summer vigil or?
Yeah, did they just add that summer's thing to a regular church service, or was it a whole separate thing that you guys had done there?
Well, that was, in church day, Saturday was the church, and because summer had just disappeared, everybody was, welcome to the mic to say prayers, and I didn't want to miss my opportunity to say prayers for summer, Yeah, they just made room, regular church service to do that.
Kimberly, welcome to the Crazy Train. Thank you.
Okay, so can we ask him about Grandis at the prayer service? Grandis was sitting over with Robin and being consoled by Robin.
Okay, yeah, some people are wondering, Dawn, and Jay was asking, people had gone to Jay and kept picking out, like, why was Grandma sitting with Robin and not with Candace and Dawn?
Well, Summer would make her rounds around the church, and she would come and sit with us for a while, and then she would be off and go visit somebody else, and then she'd be off and go visit somebody else. And,
I think he's confused.
Candace's mom, not Summer, but Grandma. How come Grandma was sitting with Robin?
I don't know. I mean,
she just wanted to.
Yeah, it's.
Did they ride together to the church that day?
Visit with whoever you want. It was just like one big family there, and that's what they say all the time.
Oh, I bet. Did they have to, or Grandma drove separate, probably, huh?
Yeah, she didn't go in there and sit a whole lot because she said her back hurt or whatever.
Jay, that's very true. I've been actually digging into the Mormons and the Seventh-day Adventists and all that, and it's pretty crazy. Let me see here. I know sometimes I'm all over the place, but let me see. There is actually a little clip here I want to play because I was actually going to start covering the Mormon churches and stuff. Oh, hey, Truly Love. Yeah, I'm streaming on both channels. I'm squirreling right now, but I'm going to switch over and play this little clip of that was out the other day. It's only 5 minutes. Give you a little idea about Seventh-day Adventists in the Mormon churches. So trigger warning on this. Just watch this.
So if you want to take something on, and if you want to take on power, it's going to take time, and it's not going to be easy. So here we are. We did a story about accusations of widespread sexual abuse and cover-ups within the Mormon church, all right? More people are coming out. That's not unusual in a situation like this. The trick in this situation is abuse, okay. But if the people who do it aren't in the supervision, the direct employ, or direct responsibility, what they call in the law respondeat superior, that the higher power has to respond for the actions of the subordinate, like with the Catholic Church or other organizations, then how do you make it about the church? I want you to meet Chelsea Goodrich, all right? Now 38 years young, says when she was a baby, 2, her own father abused her, and it continued for years. Okay, what does this have to do with the church? Well, they're Mormons, all right? Well, he's a practicing dentist, okay, and was a bishop in the Mormon church. Now, when Chelsea spoke to a lawyer for the church, she was silenced and paid off, and it was all caught on tape. Chelsea joins us now. Thank you very much for taking this opportunity. I appreciate you doing it. Now, first, the way I set it up, did I get it right so far?
Yes, you did, Chris, and thank you so much for having me on.
And one of the aspects of your story that will be somewhat unfamiliar for people, but I'm very aware of this dynamic. You had blocked out a lot of this, what had happened earlier in your life, until your teens and you started to have recalled trauma, correct?
Yeah, that's partly true. I really didn't put the pieces together until 2015 when I was 29, going on 30 years old. I started to put the pieces together and realized that my father had sexually abused me. I confronted him about this. My mother confronted him about it. And initially, he was caught off guard. He confessed to a lot. And we actually started audio recording what he was saying because we realized that he was seeking legal counsel and he was starting to kind of backtrack on what he was saying. And so, yeah, then he went to a Mormon bishop, made a confession, and that bishop, Bishop Mike Miller, he was more than willing to testify. He actually directly said to me, I hope that I'm subpoenaed in a criminal trial, because he said, boy, will I talk. He said, the truth needs to get out for the protection of other children. But then Bishop Miller spoke to attorneys from the church. And from that point, he wasn't willing to speak anymore, to testify. He became scared and kind of changed his tune. And so after that, I eventually reached out to Paul Ridding, who was the director of risk management at the Mormon Church, and had a number
Chelsea,
of
let me bring
meetings
people
with
up.
him.
Sorry to interrupt. I just want to bring people up to speed with the story, with the proof that you have. Okay, so I want to play the sound, and then I want you to explain to us why you went to the church in the first place, because this is an unfamiliar dynamic for most people. Okay, even if they're in a church, unless somebody is like a priest or something, you don't usually involve the priest in what's happening in your life. But the Mormon Church is different. So I want to play a piece of sound for the audience about what you were just saying was said to you and that you recorded.
So I have authorization up to $300,000. We both agree that we will not disclose that we've settled with you, and you will not disclose that you've settled with the church, other than.
Now, this recording, I believe, is the bishop or the priest or whatever talking here.
Your attorney or financial advisors, and they must maintain confidentiality as well. Okay. You acknowledge that there's been some recordings made of all of our communications, and that you agree to destroy those recordings within 10 days of signing this.
Now, what was being communicated to you in your understanding? Was this the church saying, we know what you're saying, we believe there's a chance that it happened, so we want to make this go away?
Yeah, essentially. And I think that I had the understanding at that time that the church would continue to do more to try to get the truth out about John themselves, to at least protect children within the church from John. But as time went on and I reached back out to Paul and expressed concern to him about my own, family members, children that are in danger of John, the church did nothing.
Hey, thank you for watching. Please go to newsnationnow.com.
See, that just shows you, and I'm glad that woman was brave enough to come forward. It just shows you this Mormons that in the Church of Latter-day Saints, they're kind of intermingled, you know. And it's like, this shit is normal for them. Yeah, the churches don't have a backbone. You're right, Jay. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Right and Bear, it is. And just imagine the ones we don't hear about, the ones that are silenced, you know, and they're scared to, like this lady here, thank God. She stood up to what was right, regardless. Her own father. No, Nikki, Amish are not Mormons, I don't believe. No. Amish are Amish, pretty much. Yep, truly. Yep. Right, Jay. I mean, this church, the SDA churches and Mormon churches, I think they're kind of the same, right? They're somewhat. This is normal for them. It's normal and it's not right. Sorry, my dogs are barking. Okay, but we're going to continue with this one here. I just wanted y'all to see that, 'cause since we're talking about churches and stuff here, you know, and Mormons and Latter-day Saints and
and them chairs, but so she didn't go in there a whole lot. But you know,
Yeah, those
Okay.
are not.
I just
comfortable
wondered.
benches.
right?
Yeah.
I just wondered if she was, if that point she was still mad at Don.
Oh yeah. So Jennifer was wondering if maybe Grandma was upset with you, because that was the huge rumor going around online. Because everyone's talking to Grandma.
No, we worked out a lot of our issues, and we was getting along pretty well, trying to go to church and try to get right with God and teach our kids, about God and
How long
Jesus and
were you
everything.
going to the church? I know you told me, but how long was it before Summer had gone missing? That you've been going to that particular church?
Well, we was, I can't really remember because we was going to the church up here down the road where the news crews.
And see, and that's why I've always had a weird feeling about Robin Lane. Not saying she had anything to do with Summer's disappearance. We don't know that. She could have. But, there's like, when people are into trafficking and stuff, they usually have this little sweet woman that goes out and coaches these people to come to join their church, join this, join that. And Robin seems, in my opinion, like that type. She's got that, oh, I don't know, like the dumb blonde, oh, I didn't know. And I don't know, there's just something off with Robin to me, and how she is so obsessed with the Wells too. Like, I don't know, it's weird, in my opinion.
Crews were sitting. I can't remember the name of that church now. So White Baptist Church down here, but we went to that for a long time. But but the Seventh Day Adventist, I thought one day I'm just gonna go check it out one time and see if I like it. And so I made up my mind and we went. I say we went for a couple of years, but we went that one time and just loved it. And the programs they have for children there are outstanding. What they have private schools. It costs you some money, but they have a lot going on for children, and I knew that's where I wanted my kids to be from here on out.
And yes, you guys, I'm sorry, we aren't really paying attention to the chat right this second because we're just chatting with Don.
Can,
And he doesn't
can
have
you ask
too
Don
long.
another question about church?
Yes, sure.
Can you ask him if he ever got any kind of, or if he has gotten, since this has happened, any weird vibes about anybody in the church family, or if there's anybody there he doesn't know too well? Anything like that.
Yeah, I've asked him that before. Don, have you gotten any weird vibes? Thank you, Bad Dad. Have you gotten any vibes at all from anyone that goes to the church or has gone to the church? Have you noticed like any newcomers at all, or did anyone kind of maybe seem like they were watching Summer or anything
Yeah, did
like
anybody
that?
give her any special
Not
interest?
that we're aware of, because
Yeah.
we've looked at all that. I
No.
mean, we've looked at all the videos.
Did you? Okay, because J for Justice played one of the prayer circles, which is actually the one we just brought up to you, where you had done the prayer, Summer's vigil service. And I noticed that one of the men that went up to talk, when he was talking, he had the microphone and everything, and he said, I've only been coming here for about a month, and I just really like it here. I like everyone here. And he was going on and on about Summer and how precious she was. But it stood out to me that he had said he was only going to that church for a month
Yeah.
before
Yeah,
she
I
went
know.
missing.
Yeah, I know. And I know who you're talking about. And we still have contact with him. And
Oh, you do? Okay.
yeah, and we try to look at everybody in all angles. Especially in the area where we live. Yeah, we're trying to look at everybody. Because we don't trying to do our part, because we don't know exactly what the police are doing. We stay in contact with the police, pretty regularly, and try to do everything we can. And usually when we come up with something, they're like, well, we already been down that road a couple times. I hate that, but they're on it. It tells you that they're on it,
I have another question for Don. When I first talked to him, he said that when he first, when the authorities first showed up, he wanted to leave and go speak to some people, but he couldn't because all the, the vehicles and they had four-wheelers and everything brought in. He couldn't get off the road. Can you ask him who he was going to go talk to and what he was thinking at that moment? Like, I've got to go talk to who?
Yeah. When the police came, then when Summer was missing, the police came, you said you wanted to go and search. You were like, hey, like, okay, like I talked to you, like, let me go help look, right?
Yeah.
I know where you said you were going to go, but can you just say that again? Did you already have like a certain specific place you wanted to rush to?
Well, of course, I was freaking out.
Am I allowed to say who it was?
Well, I
No?
wouldn't say their name or
Okay, no.
anything.
You do know though, Jay, if you think
We
about
gotta
it.
we gotta be careful because we don't want to mess up any investigations.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
police are saying that social media has caused so many problems, and they're getting so many phone calls, and it's all because of the fake stuff that's out there.
Yeah.
And people believe this fake stuff, and I call them constantly.
Because I know the
You know.
answers to some of it. That's why I'm answering. Sorry. It's because I've gone over it 100 times with him, so I can answer it
Right.
before it comes out of his mouth.
Yeah, all this stuff that come out at first, and all this crazy stuff, and these people attacking us, and then people call the law, and these psychics, caused a lot of problems and really messed up. Caused the police a lot of headaches.
Can you ask him the last time he's been questioned by Ellie? Oh, I think we lost them. Oh no.
I'm here.
Hey, me and Benny, we got the channel now.
And the plot to take over is complete.
It worked.
So many issues and problems, and I see Benny and y'all debunking stuff every day, and that's a good thing.
Okay, I have another question, if that's all right.
Yeah, all these people putting all this fake stuff out there does just cause so many problems. We might have found Summer by now if it wasn't for all this stuff.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Jennifer.
Okay, so back to the prayer service. When he did his prayer, really, he was asking for forgiveness from God. And I'm just wondering, what he was asking for forgiveness for at that time.
I'm sorry. Okay, repeat that.
Who, me?
Yeah.
At the prayer service, when he got up and spoke, he was asking for forgiveness. And I'm just wondering what he was.
Oh, yeah.
What he was asking for forgiveness for. Was it,
when
guilt
you spoke
because
at that
he wasn't
vigil,
home, or
you had said, you when you had prayed, you asked God for forgiveness.
Yeah.
So that stood out, and people were just wondering why.
Yeah.
But I think you're asking for forgiveness for everybody, but I don't know.
Yeah, we all need forgiveness. Like all of us, need forgiveness. I don't know.
Yeah, there are some nasty comments. They will get them. Don't worry. I haven't really paying attention. And you can be a mod if I see you around a little more. I kind of gotta know you a little because people be crazy, but keep sticking around. Benny.
Yes, ma'am.
What's up?
Not a lot. I'm just listening and observing.
Heidi has arrived in the building.
Just kind of checking out the chat. The chat is always like that big pink elephant in the room. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It always is. It's like faces of death going on over there, right? I saw one of the ladies in the chat about 3 minutes ago. She was like, "I'm turning the chat off and just watching the video." And I urge anyone that thinks the chat is too much and you can't handle staying on
just listen.
Like turn the chat off.
Yeah.
You have some questions, babe?
No.
So
did Don ever get the police report?
We can't answer that right now. What can you tell us about the weekend and EquiSearch? I know you went out searching on Sunday.
Piece of shit right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They was here for 2 days, and I took off work to, try to meet with them, and and that was about it. Done what we could. Searched, or they done some things with the police that that I can't really talk about, but they done everything they could for 2 days.
What's
Can you ask him how Candace is doing?
How's Candace doing right now?
She's doing the best she can. She's tore up like I am.
Yeah.
Pretty bad. That was our baby, and we miss her with everything we got. She's doing as good as anybody could be in the circumstance.
Do you think she's doing any better than 3 months ago, or the same, or worse?
When this first happened, when we done that interview for about 9 days, one side of her face was drooping down, and I kept asking her, "Are you drinking, or what's going on?" And she wasn't, but they think she had a minor stroke or something. But she's fine now. But just so much stress and everything, and then all this hate stuff come out. It was so horrific. It's just so unimaginably horrific. And I had people calling me and screaming at me, and I didn't know what was going on at first. But I don't want to start no trouble with anybody. Just try to go on, and I ain't gonna say nothing bad. Just I think we're heading in the right direction now, and maybe we can focus on Summer. Hopefully, pray to God, we can just focus on trying to find Summer. And I'm gonna try to work this stuff out with my family. And sometimes when lies get started, they just grow and grow and grow. Because I haven't talked to my family in years and years. But it's just one of them messes.
Ask him if we can go back to the 15th.
I wish they'd talk to me. Talk to me, get to know me before you judge me and everything. But I don't want to go there. don't want to make nobody mad. I just want peace and try to find Summer.
What about the 15th?
Was there any talk of Summer feeling ill on the 15th?
Oh yeah, the new thing now. Was Summer talking on the 15th about not feeling well, or maybe even possibly the day before she went missing? Was she at all complaining about like headaches or tummy aches or anything like that?
Not at all. I don't believe so. But I was at work all day that day.
She seemed fine in the
So I got
morning.
that phone call.
Did she
No,
seem
she's
fine in the
perfectly
morning when
fine.
you had left? She was okay?
Well, you can see them videos where she's swimming. She's perfectly healthy.
Yeah, but no complaints of like a tummy ache or a headache or anything.
Nothing. No,
Okay.
not at all. She's perfectly healthy.
Okay. Yeah, she did.
Can you
seem
ask him about work that day, like in the morning, like up in the morning leading into the early afternoon? Did he go to lunch? Did he go anywhere from the job?
Loyal to a fault. They said no. Have you or Candace left the state after Summer's disappearance, like Kentucky or Knoxville or anything like that?
Okay, repeat that, please.
Have you ever left to go to Kentucky or Knoxville at all since Summer's been gone?
Well, no.
No. Okay.
I don't really want to go there with any of that. I've been no.
Okay.
That's just kind of irrelevant, I think.
Now, so
Can you ask him about that day, Cher? If he went to lunch or anything?
Oh, did you go for lunch on the 15th? Did you? Because McDonough had said that you left around like whatever time, 3 or 3:30. I can't even remember. But do you go for lunch at all when you go to work, or that day did you happen to go for lunch?
Every day.
Do you have like a favorite restaurant, or?
It just depends on the area you're at, what you have, and what your options are.
Do you
That day,
remember
did
the
he go?
15th?
Yeah, I think I went to the dollar store and just bought a bunch of junk at the dollar store. If I remember right.
I used to manage a dollar store. That's my jam.
Did he do that like in the morning, or was it after 12, or does
So-
he know?
What time do you have lunch at usually?
It just depends on when I get hungry.
Yeah. Did you go to the dollar store in the morning or afternoon, or?
I'm not sure. It's a long time ago.
Yeah.
Not
It's been
sure.
3 months. Okay,
Yeah.
so let's get to Summer. Sorry. Let's get to Summer. Let's do you think if anyone came around that Summer did know, would she willingly hop in a car, do you think?
No way. No way. She would never leave. No, there ain't no way. Now there might be a couple possibilities on that. Maybe someone that she knew real well, maybe, but I don't know. Don't know.
And she had no shoes on that day, right?
She always runs around here with no shoes. She can't stand shoes.
I'm the same way.
Just
I
like,
get it.
yeah, for all my kids, yeah, same way, yeah.
I know everyone used to give Britney Spears shit because there was photos taken of her walking around with no shoes at a gas station. I'm like, hey, I see no problem there.
Yeah, when I cut the grass, I have to go pick up all the shoes out of the yard. So I cut the grass.
Yes, I'm asking questions for other people on the panel because they can't hear each other. Don turned down YouTube on his end so that it doesn't interfere with the microphone. So Don cannot hear the other people. That's why.
Right.
Now, okay, so she wouldn't just willingly get in a car if she knew someone. Like, let's just say, and I know this didn't happen, but I'm just saying if it was someone like Hunter or Robin or Allie or anything, if they were like, hey, come with me, we're gonna go get a treat or something, she wouldn't do that.
You know, I honestly can't answer that. I mean, I'd like to think not, but I really can't honestly answer that. I don't think. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you ask him, Cher, when he called 911, when Candace called and said Summer is gone, when he called 911, did he tell the dispatcher that Candace had went for a walk or a run?
Oh yeah. When 911 was called, you and Candace both called 911, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then did you happen to say Candace went for a walk?
No.
Okay. Do you know where that comes from? Where people are thinking that?
I think communication. You know how communication is when it's down the line, how it changes.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, it wasn't down the line
happened
though,
there.
Cher. It was the
'Cause I
dispatcher.
listened to the 911 tapes.
Does he have the 911 tapes?
Now I forget what I was going to ask you. Okay, now, Summer. Oh, Summer. Can you just say Summer's whole name for me really quick, will you?
Summer Moon, Utah Wells.
Thank you. And again, can we go through why you named her that?
Well, we just got about 2 or 3 sheets of paper, and we wrote down a bunch of names on each paper, and we just, that's what we ended up with that we liked so much, and that's how we did it. She loves her name. She loves her name.
And what do you think? What would you say? You think she was kidnapped still, or what do you think today? How do you feel? It's actually 3 months today, right? So
yeah, that's what we've always felt and always have. I'm pretty sure we always will. I mean, I think I'm at 94% or 95% or more that she was snatched from up here and thrown into a car and they left this area.
And guys, because certain questions.
Okay, see, I don't believe that he says she was snatched up here. There's no way nobody's going to go up that hill. It's not like it was just a house on the side of the road. You can't even see the house from the road. There's no way, I believe, somebody went up that hill and took her and went back down and was not seen or nothing. No fucking way.
Questions. It's not that I'm ignoring Jay. Jay knows that, but certain questions I promised him wouldn't be on the live. So if I go and ask certain questions,
So
I
that could be a
promised
million
him,
different
he's gonna
directions.
just hang up. So if you want him to hang up,
Not a
fine.
billion.
But he didn't want it to be an interrogation tonight. So that's why, yes, I understand. But Jay knows what's going on. Okay. And I hate to ask you this, but do you have hope still now, 90 days later, that she is alive? Do you?
I always have hope for that.
Okay.
I always hope and pray constantly every day. I
Welcome,
beg God every day for mercy that He'll return her to us. But
And have you received any kind of, even things that maybe you don't know, have you gotten any weird messages? Have you, in the 90 days at all, and received any kind of anything asking for ransom? Or I know the whole cartel thing went around. Has there been any kind of messages to you at all asking for anything at all in return of your daughter, or for your daughter in return?
Nothing like that. Just mostly trying to deal with all these lies and hate and stuff coming from everybody, and trying to explain to people that try to talk to people and try to explain to them that this is crazy. Some of these things that people are coming up with, and just like Benny, I see him trying to debunk stuff all the time on his show, and you guys, it's the same with us, trying to do the same thing and trying to talk sense to people. But they, it's just been so rough. It's been horrible, horrific. But nothing like that though. Anybody asking for money, or, a few odd things that we've checked out and have checked out, and but we can't find any, connections.
Can you ask him what the demeanor was of EquiSearch? Did they seem hopeful that they would be able to find some clues?
Oh, good question. So Jay for Justice is asking, how do you think the how did EquiSearch seem? Dave Radar and all of them, did they seem fairly hopeful over the weekend with you?
Yes, and they still, like the one called texted me earlier, and she's very hopeful, and she give us a lot of hope and said that they'll do everything they can until we can bring her home. And so yeah, they're trying to give us a lot of hope that way, and I appreciate that very much.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
can you ask him? Angie has a question in chat.
Yeah.
What were some of the things the Wells did and liked to do as a family? It's a good question.
Good question. What are some of the things that you guys love to do as a family?
Well, like that one time we went to the fair, we like to do that a lot, but since COVID and everything, but I'd say church is our number one thing, and doing things with the church is probably the best thing that you can do with your kids. And that's what we was trying to focus on. As at night, we'd read Ellen White's The Great Controversy. I'd have the boys sit down. I wouldn't make Summer and Waylon because they're so little, but to comprehend all that. But we sit there and read, a few pages every night, and I try to explain it to them the best I could because I want them to understand. But the pictures we have at that fair, that was awesome. Till the fair broke on us. One of the side posts broke that's holding the chair. It's about to break all the way through. But, so that kind of scared us.
And did Candace used to work at the fair, right? Is that true?
I think when she was a kid, years and years ago. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, so it was a long time ago. Okay.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, people are saying prayers to the Wells family. Oh, Sean's princess. Because you were gone, Sean's princess. So I'm glad that everyone is still having hope, and I love to hear when you have hope, Don, because I know that it is hard and it goes back and forth. And the people who condemn you for losing hope, getting hope, like they'll never understand, right?
Yeah, your mind just like everybody, they think one thing and then they think another, or this possibility or that. My mind does the same thing. The 1 minute you're, you just wander all over the place. Your mind does, in different scenarios, and I'm doing the same thing y'all are doing, and
Okay, I'm going to say this again for my other channel. I see people over there commenting. If you are on my big channel and no one is responding to you or anything, please come look at the pinned link in the chat and come over here to the other channel to chat with us. Robin, I seen you, love.
But yeah, I wanted to mention, I think the reward is up to, if I'm right, I was trying to get confirmation on this, but it may be up to like $80,000.
$80,000 now, because I thought it was like 38,000. Let's Google that quick.
Well, it was 50, and then there's been more donations since then.
Oh.
But I don't have confirmation on that. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna look it up right now. Yeah, it says online $38,000, but it hasn't been updated since September 1st.
Oh, okay. I
So
don't
Sister
know.
Knives just super chatted a question, Cher.
Sister Knives, can you ask Dawn about the yellow car the police saw?
Yeah, they've checked all that out.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
you know, you know,
Oh, you guys.
Can you ask him another thing? So, all right, so here's
I mean, for
Candace,
sure the
obviously.
police, losing their minds just like y'all are, and me and everybody else. They want to find her too.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just hoping, pray to God, we can find her.
What was that, Jay?
Well, just so much that Candace did with the kids. It's got to be hard for her, now not having any of them there. How is she handling that? And is there anything that anyone can do to help her through that? Is anybody from church helping her through that?
Yeah,
I mean,
do
that's
have a
big
lot of
difference.
help for church because what Jennifer is saying, and actually a lot of people, have said this. She's a stay-at-home mom, and I know she's gone to work with you sometimes, and I always told you I think that's good. It's get her out of the house working, and I think that's good. Is she getting much help from the church right now? What can people do to be helpful to both of you, but a lot more to Candace because you got a job to go to all the time or whatever? What can people do more that would be helpful for Candace?
Just love and support. Being friends, friendly.
What did Summer used to say she would want? What she want to be when she grows up?
Jay, I don't know if you've seen the other lives we've done. We was doing this, like I was doing it every day or so until I got sick and I kind of slacked. But we've went over some very interesting lives. If you go back and look at on here, it's been wild. It's really crazy what you will hear. Like this was 2 years ago.
And she was always dancing around just like that, little dance she was doing in the rain. She just seen herself as a little ballerina and stuff, and that was her thing, and she'd always want me to dance with her and stuff, and I'd stand there and let her dance, and I'd try to dance best I could, or whatever, but she would want me to hold her hand where she could twirl, and until my arm got tired and stuff like that. But,
did Summer like to listen to music?
We had our, in my phone, I had a certain amount of songs in there, but she liked the Maddie B, I Want You Back, where he's singing about that his cell phone. He wants his cell phone back, is what it is. Yeah, Maddie B, and then a few other songs.
I listened to that song you sent me. It's pretty cute.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
It's 3 months today, right? And almost to the time where 2 hours passed, or I don't know the time difference there. Dawn, and a lot of other people, since you have the hope she's out there, and you are sure because you've been texting me, like you say she was kidnapped. So, I'm sorry. I wish there was somebody saying like, hey, like, requesting ransom or something like that, because that would give me a lot more hope too. What do you say, Dawn? Because since it is 90 days, I think it's, good time as any. I think every day, all day should be begging and pleading to these sons of bitches that stole your precious daughter. You got a mic, and we've got almost 4,000 people listening and watching who are going to listen and clip this and spread it all around. So thousands and thousands of people all over the world are going to hear this. I think you know that. What do we say to these sons of bitches?
I think all we can do is just, pray to God. And
no, I want you to speak to them. I want you to act like you are right now face to face with them.
He always throws God in there, or church, or this or that. You know what? If my child was missing, I'm sorry, but praying to God would be out the window for me. I'd be like, if Cher asked me that question, what would you say? I'd be like, bring my daughter fucking home. I wouldn't be, oh, I just pray to God. No, fuck you, Don Wells. Where's your daughter? You piece of shit.
Well, what do you say? I mean, because you don't know who's got them or what kind of people's got them exactly. So you're trying to run through your mind different scenarios.
Truly, that's true. He never wants to speak to the abductors. Just like he said he didn't want to see nobody go to jail. What the fuck?
Or what you might say. And I've played with them a lot already.
Yeah, but plead again. What if they weren't watching before? What if they're watching tonight? Or what if they watch every night? Or, or like, so if it was me, I think now is an okay time if you want to be angry, Dawn. Because I know you've been angry, and I know people judge you for being angry. But I'd be like, what the fuck, you guys? Or maybe if you're worried who she could be with.
Okay, now remember, she was missing 90 days here. 90 days Summer had been missing. And I would have been irate. He is too calm, like he's reading a script. No,
Don't say that or cuss him out, but I'd be like, like, where is my daughter? I will do anything. If you guys need $1 million, I will try to come up with $1 million. Like, I'd be saying anything. Like, what goes through your mind? Like, be angry right now. Talk to them. Tell them.
I don't want to be angry right now. I have my moments, but I would just, there's the whole world is praying for this little girl of mine, and I really appreciate everybody's prayers, and I know God's listening to everyone praying. And I just, I pray that whoever has my daughter, would you please let her come home to us, please. And I'm afraid.
HP, that's very true. Both of them are happy they have no kids. And Cher actually has a recording. I don't know. She'll probably be playing it soon because she's exposing it all now. She's done with the bullshit too. She has a recording of them talking about they're happier than they've ever been. And this was in like the past year.
I mean, I have a lot of faith in God. I have a lot of faith, but unfortunately, this world is evil, and He allows evil things to happen to teach us, about evilness. So just please let her come home so evil doesn't come upon you too. I'm kind of at a loss for words, but just please let her come home. We love her with all our hearts. Please, that's the only thing I can really say. And I know, like I say, I know God's hearing all these prayers, and I know He's going to come through. So please have mercy on her and let her come home to her family. Our hearts are shattered in the whole world. From what I can tell, the whole world's hearts are shattered over this little girl and all these other kids that are missing too. Just please let all these kids come home. And I pray also for the police force that's searching for these kids, that God will lead them and bring these home. There's just so many people praying. I'm sure He's going to do something. So please let her come home, and before it's too late. And I say this in the name of Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Amen.
Can you, and I know you go over with me a lot and pray. What is your favorite prayer, Don?
My favorite prayer, I don't know. When I think about God, I think, we have to pray for everybody to overcome this evil world, overcome whatever it is that we all need to overcome. All of us have things that we have to overcome. The world, we have to overcome this world and everything in it. And, this world I pray for everybody. I pray for peace and love and for my little girls, for sure. And everybody's kids and all the people. And it's just so sad that, there's not going to be many that's going to make it to heaven. So we need to stick together and pray for each other and try to help each other, because it's just getting so evil. I mean, I don't know. I mean, and I pray, that God will help me to understand things. Usually that's when things, to understand things, you have to understand evil. And unfortunately, that's, can be very heartbreaking.
Well, I remember, Dawn, because and I think I asked you this privately. Now, Cracking Cases was there, Cam and Allie and Gonzo, right?
Yeah.
And they showed that downstairs door. Is that what kind of window is that where you can only see out, but you can't see in?
No, that's just got the, one of them outside doors that's got the tint. It ain't got tint on it. It's factory like that. It's so the sun doesn't come be into glass. All your new houses have that kind of glass.
Okay.
On your big buildings and stuff,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's reflective games. Yeah, that's all that is.
So do you think, and is it possible someone was already in that basement, do you think? Because I don't know, the timing would have to be perfect, right? Because you can only see out, you can't see in. And with the sun and the glare and everything, like for sure, like nobody out there would have seen that she was downstairs. Do you think someone possibly was hiding down there?
Anything's possible.
Yeah.
Some of the videos I've seen lately, people sneaking into someone's house and grabbing a kid right out from under their parents' noses and stuff like that. I mean, anything's possible.
Yeah.
It happens all the time and way too frequently. Just hope the government will step in and do something about it.
Yeah, me too. Because I was wondering that the other day when I seen it. I'm like, okay, wait, you can only see out, not in. And if the sun was out at all or glaring, no one would have seen her in there. So I thought, what if someone was hiding in there? What if they wanted to hurt like your whole family or something and was like hiding in your house or something? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I wish I did know.
Oh my gosh. Now, where did that
I sent you a text, Cher.
Okay, I'll get to that one second. Somebody asked, they sent a $5 super chat and said, Dawn, if Summer was listening right now, and thank you, Francine, welcome to the Crazy Train. If Summer was listening right now, what would you say just to her, like specifically to her from, daddy to daughter?
Summer, I love you with all my heart, and I will love you forever. And I can't wait to be with you again. I love you, and I love you so much. And I will be with you again someday.
Amen. And Lori is wondering if you can say your favorite Bible verse. And she paid $4.99 for you to say your Bible verse.
I have to really think about it then.
You got to now.
For God so loved the world that He gave His only begotten Son. Seems like I'm always waking up at 3:16 a.m. And I repeat that every night almost. I wake up and I see 3:16. I think of John 3:16. For God so loved the world that He gave His only begotten Son. I can't remember the rest of the whole thing.
For
Sorry.
whoever believes in him should have it everlasting life.
Everlasting life, right?
Uh,
Yep.
something like that. I don't remember the rest of it.
Yeah,
There's one more.
I think you got it.
Woo! Are you proud? Mexi. One of the best verses, Mexi says. Ask Don to run through exact timeline. No, we're not going to do that tonight. Sorry. Don, I'm going to let you get back. Oh, wait, no, I have another question. One more question from Jay. Can you ask if other parents in the area are, oh, good question, Jennifer. Parents around the area, have you noticed, or they, has there been a difference? Are people holding their kids a little closer to home, keeping more of an eye on their children?
Yeah.
Playing outside and all that still, or?
Yeah. That one woman, I don't know if I should mention her name or whatever, but from We Can Give You Hope, she was telling me that they sell a little pin that you can put in your kids' clothes, and you can track them down with your phone, GPS kind of a device. And that was really interesting. She was going to send me more information on that. But yeah, of course. I mean, kids are, people are real leery around here, of course.
Yeah.
In fact, we did have another kidnapping of a little girl not too far from us, but they found her right away. I'm not sure of all the details on it that we was told about that, but yeah.
Benny, brother.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to pause it there. The little girl that he's talking about that was found not far away was Carly Trent, which was what Lawson's brother's property she was found on. Brandy has pleaded for Summer and Monkey. She's got, yeah. But yeah, I think he's speaking on Carly Trent right here.
What am I missing here? We're doing good. We're keeping away from you.
Yep.
Know.
I think everything looks good. Everything is good.
Okay. Anything to add in there, Benny?
No, I think that everything is everything's good. I'm just kind of watching the chat and catching the vibe and it's good. I like it.
Okay. All right. Benny says it's going good. Where's Candace? Will she say hi?
No, she.
So tell her I love her.
Okay, I will. I will.
Okay, I'm gonna let you get going, but I have you up to the microphone here. If there's have I missed anything? Anything? Actually, one more thing. You said we're all not making it about Summer, and it's become about everybody else, from stepsisters to like everybody, grandma, everybody but Summer. What would you like us to do? Not even just us, but what would you prefer to be seeing YouTube creators be specifically talking about and gearing their content towards to better help find Summer and better help with her name?
I thought, I had an idea that maybe you guys could help encourage people to get out and get to know their neighbors and talk with them and just see, and just talk and see where the conversation goes and see if, because I've been doing that around my house in this area a lot lately, and I've seen stuff I didn't know was there, because the only people I really know is the people I work with, because that's all I know. They're my friends. They become, like family to me, and I never got to know my neighbors. And I tell you, I wish I would have got to know all my neighbors very closely before all this happened. I never thought of it. But if everybody would try to get to know their neighbors more, maybe get out and get to talking to people instead of, on the phone all day playing games or whatever, what everybody does. I think it would be important to get to know their neighbors, and you never know what you might find or learn, or I don't know. That's what I've been trying to do every evening, and I've had a few bad things happen, and I've met some good people too, but you never know. You might find a missing kid somewhere that way, possibly.
Where is that question? I don't see it. Okay. Well, I'm going to let you get back to your evening with Candace. Tell her we say hi and send the love from 3,537 people. Give her a big hug for all of them.
Okay.
And the mic's open if you just want to say a final words goodbye for tonight.
Okay. Yeah. Just God bless everyone, and just please help us, get to know your neighbors and help us try to search and find any missing kids. I wish we could find ours, but you never know. I might could save somebody else's kid too. I think that would be a good idea. But thank you all, everybody, and God bless everybody. And that's it. I thank you all.
All right. Thank you. Thanks, John.
Okay. All right. We'll see y'all later.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Yep.
Oh, sure. Now I think chat going crazy, whatever. Listen, he made it quite clear before that, and he was answering those questions from Jay because he actually he likes it. He's wanting to learn more of it. I'm not wording this right at all. Sorry. But anyways, he's getting to like pray for justice. And by the way, I texted her privately, and she doesn't have a problem with me calling her Jennifer. So fuck you. I'm just kidding. Anyway, but yeah, I just didn't want him to feel interrogated because I made that promise beforehand, and it kind of started feeling that way. I don't know. I just didn't want him to hang up and get upset and whatever. Because it started where we called him and said we didn't even want him to call in, because behind the scenes, you guys, I was being we were all being kind of bullied into not going live tonight and to take down all my past lives, which we weren't going to do. So we were trying to be a little bit careful. There's things that I want to say right now, but I cannot say right now. And that's because I gave my word. I will say it. It's just not today. It's just not the time. So there's that. Benny, what do you think?
It's a process, not an event.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Trust the process, guys.
Okay, there's not much left on this one here. Speaking of Carly Trent, I'm going to play a press conference. Now, Carly Trent, this was 7 years ago. Let's dig into that a little bit here since he brought it up. Let's watch this. TBI releases new details on search for Carly Trent 7 years ago.
With you while I could. This is a shirt that he purchased for himself, a green shirt that he might be wearing. So again, be on the lookout for that. These are some black pants that he purchased for himself. Again, black pants here. These are some khaki pants that he purchased for her. If you could be on the lookout for that right there. He also purchased this girl's underwear for her. Maybe someone would see this wrapping at a campground or on a piece of property that they might own. He bought her this nail polish. This is nail polish that he purchased for her while he was at that Walmart store, shortly before picking her up at school. Another nail polish. This one is a sparkly green that he purchased for her, as you see here. These are 2 shades of lipstick that he purchased for her. This is a child's camp chair that he purchased for her. As you can see, it's pink. This is a nightgown that he purchased for her. Child size, purple. As you see, it has stars on it. And lastly, this is a bikini that he purchased for her. And again, I'll do my best to send those to you in digital form so that you're able to have those in a more suitable process for broadcast. Bear with me if you would for a moment. I also want to let you know that I'm in the process right now of uploading to YouTube some additional surveillance video from the Save-A-Lot store. As you know, the information we've been able to gather is that Gary Simpson went to the Walmart, made these purchases, then proceeded to the school, picked up the child, and then went off to the Save-A-Lot store with her and did some grocery shopping. We are going to release some surveillance video. We prior released some video. This is some better quality video that we now have been able to gather, and so I'm hoping to put that on YouTube and have that to you shortly. We continue to receive a lot of tips. The vast majority of the tips that we're receiving at this point are, I saw the van. And we're running into an issue with a lot of people who say, I saw the van, it was yesterday at this location, or I saw the van 4 hours ago at this location. Yes, that information is helpful. We would encourage you to be judicious when communicating that to TBI. However, we need to know if you see the van immediately. And again, we issued some pictures late last night of what that van looks like. It is not a Dodge minivan. It is a Dodge conversion van. It has a pretty unique window pattern on the back and all sides of that vehicle. Also, be sure to be on the lookout for the license plate. It has an easy to remember part, GPS. So we would encourage the public to tuck that away in the back of their mind. Just keep remembering that the license plate features GPS. Should be pretty easy to remember. If you spot that vehicle in front of you, by all means, do not call 1-800-TBI-FIND, call 911. It is absolutely critical if anyone sees that vehicle, that information get to law enforcement as soon as possible. Any questions at this point?
Do you know how many officers you have on the ground right now or who are working the case?
I don't know a total, but suffice it to say we're talking dozens, if not more, of law enforcement officers, both from local, state, and federal agencies at this point.
there's news outlets in Idaho that are reporting that they have spotted vans.
Right. I saw that on Twitter as well. We have no confirmed sightings. Right now, that is sort of falling into the category of so many of these rumors that we've been hearing over the past few days, where it is, I think I've seen them, but it just hasn't panned out to be them at this time.
When does the Amber Alert go to other states?
There's no such thing as a national Amber Alert. There's been a lot of talk about that. And Tennessee and the contiguous states will only issue an Amber Alert if there is verifiable information that the child is actually in one of those states. So because we know she was in Tennessee, that's why it's an Amber Alert here. But we don't know that they've been to Virginia, North Carolina, or Kentucky, which is why there are no Amber Alerts there. But I will tell you, we've communicated the information to those clearinghouses for missing children in those respective states. Suffice it to say, everyone across this southeast region, and increasingly the nation, knows who this girl is and knows to be on the lookout for her.
There's been a lot of groups and people taking the search for Carly into their own hands,
Sure.
conducting own searches, things like that. Are things like that helpful? Do you encourage?
Absolutely. Absolutely. We would certainly encourage people, if they feel like they want to just make a lap of their property, or they want to organize a search and do it on their own and let us know if they find anything, by all means. You know, once we're in a position where we have some verifiable information about where they may very well be, we are going to do everything in our capacity to search that area. So if people want to just volunteer to do their own sort of searching, by all means.
The weather moving in later today, some storms,
Sure.
things like that. They may still be with that van, but it's becoming increasingly clear that they're very likely in a remote or campground kind of area.
Mhm.
Will that kind of weather, do you think, either hurt the search, or do you think it could possibly force them out of an area like that?
It's just hard to tell. You know, the weather will certainly have an impact on this. We're not, for example, going to be able to do any kind of air searching if the storms come in. We haven't done a whole lot of that at this point. We reserve the right to do so as we develop information, of course. But yes, the storm may prove to be something that forces them out of their isolated area if it becomes severe enough. Of course, we would hope that to be the case. Maybe they get on, 31 or 11 or a major highway and someone around here is able to see them. That might just be the thing that breaks this wide open. Hundreds and hundreds of tips we've received. It only takes one tip. That's the thing that people need to remember. The phones are ringing off the hook at TBI, and we appreciate that. But it only takes one tip. It only takes one person seeing something that does not sit right in their stomach, and they pick up the phone and call, and it makes all the difference. And we believe that could happen today. That's what we're working toward. That's what we're hoping for today.
Are there any specific targeted areas?
Not at this point, no. We have no information that they're in Tennessee still, but we have no information that they're not in Tennessee still. So we're still continuing to pursue any and all avenues, believing that quite literally they could be anywhere.
We're on day 7 now. Any chance that they could have switched cars, maybe ditched that van somewhere and they're in something else?
It's always a possibility. We don't have any particular information.
Okay, so this is why she was still missing. Hold on just a second. Okay, here is Ronnie Lawson speaking, and I think the child was found on his brother's property or something.
Channel 11 in your corner at 7.
It's like the end of the nightmare boy. Let me tell you.
A missing Rogersville girl is found safe, and her uncle has been arrested 8 days after he allegedly kidnapped her from school. Thanks for choosing News Channel 11 at 7. I'm Sydney Cameron. 2 Hawkins County residents found Carly Trent and Gary Simpson in a rural area of Hawkins County around 4 p.m. Simpson is charged with especially aggravated kidnapping, and more charges could follow. We have team coverage tonight. Allie Hines starts us off live from Rogersville with the latest from TBI.
Sydney, I'm here with the Hawkins County Sheriff and the Rogersville Police Chief, who's really been with this search from the beginning. And I'll start with you, Sheriff Lawson. How did they get found? What led to this?
We've asked the public to kind of help join our searches and check their own properties and stuff. In this case, is what had happened. They found them on their own property. So
Tell me a little bit about who found them and what they did to keep them there until you guys got there.
it was Donnie Lawson and Stuart Franklin. They found them and they detained them till my officers got there.
Okay. And is that pretty much all you can ask for when it comes for citizens to be looking out?
Oh, that's it. Just find them and detain them till we get there. But it's just an extension of us. We've asked the public and the media for their help for the last week, and it finally worked out for us.
And Chief Nelson, you just got off the phone. They found the van as well. Is that right?
They found the van. They're processing it. They're going to have it towed to Strawberry Plains, the TBI crime lab. They'll escort it down there. They don't want to break the chain of evidence, and they'll process it there for all the forensic stuff they're going to be doing, and they'll get back with us on that.
And at this point, do you guys have any idea on a motive on why Gary Simpson would do this?
No, I don't have a motive right now. I'm really interested in finding that out myself, so we'll just have to wait and see on that one.
Okay, well, thank you guys so much for walking us through that, and we'll continue to update you guys as we piece together more information. For now, reporting live in Rogersville, Allie Hines, News Channel 11.
She was found in Ronnie Lawson's brother's shed. And here's one more I'm going to play, then we'll get back to normal business here.
Stuart Franklin said that he found Carly just walking
around in that wooded area. She was carrying a teddy bear.
He and the other men are opening up tonight about how they helped stop a real-life nightmare. Kristen Kwan is outside the Rogersville jail tonight, where officers just placed Gary Simpson behind bars.
Josh, Sarah, yeah, tonight Gary Simpson is behind bars here at the Hawkins County Jail. Earlier today, we did speak with the men who were able to find Carly Trent. They tell me they are just glad that she's safe. After countless tips and days of searching, 9-year-old Carly Trent is finally safe and her kidnapper in jail.
I'm just ecstatic. It's just a relief. I'm just glad it's over with. It's like the end of a nightmare in a way, and I'm just glad it's over with.
After the Amber Alert was issued, Donnie Lawson and Stuart Franklin got on their four-wheelers and started to look.
Every day, walking miles and miles, checking many cabins.
Although they are not allowed to comment on specifics of the case, the TBI says they found them here. Franklin held Gary Simpson at gunpoint, while Lawson called 911.
Each one of us has been praying, every day to, help us to find this little girl. And so finally, answer prayers.
Police say the van was located behind this hill on Gravelly Valley.
High Priestess, he's the Hawkins County Police Chief or whatever. He's like the main one. And his son, Brandon Lawson, is the one that recently got arrested. I believe it was for child P or something like that. Or, yeah, he's the police chief. And then his brother is the one speaking right here. And the girl was found on his brother's property. Cottons. Oh, Rosie Mae, I don't know. That's a good question. See, I haven't really dug into Carly's case, but I know a little bit about it because, Ronnie Lawson's brother was involved. I mean, how crazy she was found on the police chief's brother's property. Ronnie Lawson is police chief, or he's the main one. And his son is Brandon Lawson that recently got arrested.
Valley Road in Hawkins County. Neighbors who live nearby couldn't believe they were hiding just a couple of yards away.
See anything or, spot anything that was out of the ordinary, unusual. We had no luck, but we didn't realize he was this close to our home.
Roger Carpenter was also searching the land when the two were found. He says they were in the right place at the right time.
Something just kept telling us to come back to Gravelly Valley, and I think I know what that something was. That's why I wear this shirt.
A discovery that brought Carly Trent to safety.
A long, hard road, but thank God a good ending.
Great news here in Hawkins County, and we did just get off the phone with the Hawkins County Sheriff. He says that Gary Simpson will be arraigned on Monday. Reporting live in Hawkins.
Make the holidays sweeter with a gift that's been made with the finest ingredients for over 100 years. Russell Stover Chocolates. Make happy.
At this hour, she had no idea. That's what Carly Trent's aunt Linda Simpson continues to tell News Channel 11 and Curtis McLeod tonight about her husband, Gary Simpson. He's the man, of course, the uncle who is thought to have taken Carly Trent from her school, a shocking move with their niece that continues to baffle not only the police, but also this young woman's family. Live team coverage continues tonight. We're going back to Rogersville. Curtis McLeod, you spoke with Gary Simpson's father.
Yeah, I did, Josh. I spoke with his father and his wife today, and the family tells me they don't believe that Gary and Carly are too far from this area. Now, we did speak with Linda Simpson, Gary's wife. She tells me that back a week ago, it's been a week now, and looking back on all this, she never thought that her husband would vanish with her young niece, Carly.
Hey, it's me, Carly.
She's a happiest little girl you ever did see, full of energy. She's never stale a minute for nothing.
Linda Simpson reflects on happier times, a time just a week ago when her niece Carly Trent was not the center of a national search. She took us back to that fateful morning, the last time she saw her husband Gary Simpson and Carly.
I got up just like normal to get the girls up and for school. He got up about a half an hour later, and everything was just like normal.
But it wasn't, or at least Linda Simpson would soon find out later that day after her husband took Carly from school and vanished. Linda says after both Carly and her sister got up, her husband Gary,
he got his cup of coffee, a bowl of cereals. We sat watched for the bus after the girls got ready, and they went out here and got on the bus, went off to school. Well, then at 6:30 he left to go take his dad to do some errands and stuff, and that's the last I saw of him.
After speaking with Gary Simpson's father, we do know that he made it to Goshen Valley. Gary then took his father and stepmother to a doctor's appointment in Kingsport. It's believed that he then went back to Rogersville, where he made a stop at the Save-A-Lot store and then picked Carly up from Hawkins Elementary. Now, a week later, still no sign of Gary Simpson or Carly Trent. Linda Simpson says that she wants Carly to know that her uncle can't be trusted.
Don't listen to Uncle Gary. If you see me, Gary's lying to you, whatever he's telling you, because you're supposed to be home. And we all love you and miss you, and we're looking for you. Everybody, everywhere's looking for you.
Home where so many are eagerly
Okay, bye. I gotta go.
Awaiting Carly Trent's return. Now back here live in Rogersville, of course, TBI still on the scene here, still set up with their mobile command unit. Now coming up on the news at 6 o'clock, again, I did speak with Gary Simpson's father, and I'm going to tell you a little bit more information that they told me that what they want everyone to know in regards to this entire case, this entire investigation. I'll have that information to share with you when you join.
At the time of this, it had been 5 years that this happened to Carly when Summer went missing. Oh, so Brandon's got more stuff out on him. And that's Ronnie Lawson's son. This whole fucking county is corrupt as fuck. Okay, we'll get back to our lives with Cher here. I just wanted to touch base a little bit on Carly Trent because a lot of people don't know about Ronnie Lawson and all that. And, you know, Dawn was mentioning it in the last live we watched. Carly was also a little blonde hair, blue eyed girl. Yeah, he didn't serve no more time because of who his daddy is. It's fucking crazy. Right, Jay, it does. I agree, bro. I agree. And that's horrible, man.
I hear the voices inside my head. The voices.
Okay, hello everybody. Everyone, Mr. Cher is here.
Hello.
And tonight I have my sister here with me. And sister, you see that I put your name to something different. Please leave it at that. Okay. And you guys, mods, please. There's going to be a day where my sister will come on here with me and explain the whole animal situation. But that's not tonight. That's not what she's here for.
I don't know. I don't know what this is about. This is Cher's actual sister, blood sister.
And I will not tolerate any disrespect to her. You will be blocked. I don't care. That's not why she's here. And everybody makes mistakes. And as you guys have been slowly learning about me,
truly, yes, I seen that. Another one went missing yesterday, and I'm actually gonna go over that one day. I'm gonna put a live together and go over all that too.
I don't have a normal family, and my sister is actually more my daughter. I took care of her from the time I was 5 years old on. And then I became her legal parent when I was just 19 years old or 18.
This does say, I don't think this is one. Somebody stalking and harassing Cher. Let's see. Okay, hold on just a second. We're going to get to another one. Nothing against Cher's sister. Just a second here. I'm just going in order, so I don't know what some of them are. Because like I said, we started at the very, very beginning. Let's see here. Okay, here's one. Donald's statements, the Jodie Sue video. Let's see what this one's about. I hate I don't have my premium anymore. I'm trying to save money. Okay, here we go. Okay, I got a question for you all. Do y'all think that, oh yeah, I'm going to do it truly. I was thinking about it last night because that's whenever I found out about the new little girl missing. Do y'all believe Jodie Sue Brown heard the scream she claims she heard? Running Bear, I have not received it yet, but I do know about it, and thank you so, so very much for that. We have to convert it over to American, so she's working on that. Yes, thank you so much for that, Running Bear. I appreciate you. I love you to death. Rosie, it was so fun last night. We had such a great time, and I was so happy for Mary. You think she just wanted to jump on the bandwagon, Jay? Okay. She does lie a lot. But one of these, I wish I could find it. We've watched so much on this, but Don came out and said the neighbor heard a scream. But now he's saying no. No, Running Bear, you're amazing. You didn't even have to do that at all. I love you for that. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I really do. Me and Cher adore you so much. You're amazing. And I think she did hear that scream. That's like the only thing that I believe from her mouth. I don't like Jodie Sue Brown, but I believe she did hear a scream. I do. Of some sort. I don't know. I used not to until like recently, and I went back through these old lives and I heard Dawn say the neighbor heard a scream. I think she heard it too, Rosie. I do. You think it was from Candace? Could be. There was a scream from somebody. I believe she heard that scream. Mm-hmm. Rosie, right? Her kid. I believe that. And in a holler like that, you can hear a scream from 10 miles away, if you're all in the holler. I grew up in a holler, and like a mile up the road, the people had chickens and stuff, and every morning you could hear the roosters like it was in your backyard. Which that's different than a scream, but I'm just saying you can hear a lot of stuff like that because it echoes off the mountains because you're like in a valley. But I do believe she heard that scream. That's the only thing I believe that's came out of her mouth. I don't like her. I don't watch her, but I believe that. And Don believed it too at first. Now it's like, no, he don't believe blah, 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 Candace could have screamed. Yes, absolutely. See, I think it was an accident, but then I've got so much shit, I think now. I flip-flopped. And I think it might have been an accident cover-up. I think Candace might have not been paying attention, was messed up or something, and Summer did wander down to the end of the road, because we got to remember her scent stopped at the end of the driveway. That's just odd. Was Summer at the wrong place at the wrong time, and somebody, it was opportunity, Nana Raya does make me wonder too if it was an accident. And we see Candace, Dr. Phil didn't even believe Candace. They believed Dawn, they didn't believe Candace. About the septic tank, yeah. And Candace, in the very beginning, it came out, she would not let them dig her yard. They wanted to dig their yard up for some reason, and she would not let them. She didn't want them searching on her property. If it was my kid, I'd be like, hell yeah, dig the yard up, tear the house down if you need to, do what you need to do. Find my baby, I don't care what they dug up. I don't care where they searched. I go back and forth too, Rosie. I do. And I used to always take up for Don for 2 years. Over 2 years, I took up for Don that he didn't know nothing, and he was just believing his wife. And that could still be true, but I don't believe Don had anything to do with her disappearance, but I believe he was doing horrible shit to Summer, in my opinion. Because I just believe that. Just like the other day when Candace was talking about Dawn slept nude and Summer slept with him. Who in the fuck does that? I would never sleep nude with my child in the bed. Never. I don't sleep nude anyway, but Candace definitely knows. Candace, where's Summer? Where's Summer, Candace? Bitch. Tick tock. First to talk, first to walk. Yep, it is a pattern, Jay. And, that's not something that leaves your system. That's kind of like once a cheater, always a cheater. You know what I mean? That's kind of, because like pedos and stuff, they don't change. They don't change. Once they get a taste of it. Exactly, Rosie. They just don't get better. Predators don't like that. First to talk, first to walk, Candace. Yep. The judge is going to be easiest on the first one to speak up. I promise you. I don't believe they sold her. I don't know. They could have. But I don't believe that. I believe accident cover-up. She wandered off to the end of the road. And because, that area is saturated with horrible people. And who was the one that lived across the street? Was it Fred? Fred Hill? Is that his name? That got arrested recently. Yeah, no nude with the baby in the bed. Yes, she did say that. Yes, Fred Hill, yes. I mean, she could have wandered off, to the end of the driveway, and it's just perfect opportunity. Poor little girl, wrong place, wrong time. But that milk picture, like we was talking about last night on Shares, I don't care what people say. There's something odd with that picture. Or I was thinking, Summer was going to tell on Dawn and for doing stuff to her. They was afraid she was going to tell because CPS was on their ass. I mean, kind of weird, the day before CPS was coming or whatever, or after Summer goes missing. Was she going to tell on them? Was they afraid of that? But I do believe Dawn has not changed. And it's really fucking sad, dude. And I took up for that piece of shit for 2 fucking years. It's always gave me weird vibes too. Oh, you're very welcome, Jay. And we don't know what the boys know. And that's right, Rosie. You know, you just don't lose your kids after one child goes missing. You just don't automatically completely lose your other children. Look at Brandy. She didn't lose her other babies. We don't know what the boys have told. And there has to be something, you know, for them to completely lose them boys like this. Right, truly. Why that picture? There wasn't no condensation on those milk jugs. I don't care if that truck or whatever it was air conditioned, you know, kept the milk cool. In June, anywhere, well, especially Tennessee, the South and stuff, it's really fucking hot and humid. No matter what, just walking from the store to your car, that milk is going to gather condensation on it. Mine does. Everybody's does. It gathers condensation on that jug. There was no condensation at all on those milk jugs. And she was in a freaking jumpsuit in the middle of the fucking summer. There's no way. Right, Shirley. As soon as you walk outside, your items get condensation. Even walking around in the store, you can get condensation on them. Those milk jugs are dry as a fucking bone. I don't get it. That's a very odd picture. If she was so cold that Candace had to put that jumpsuit on her, then why in the fuck did they have her sleeping on milk jugs? And Truckee Tahoe, yes. John Podesta. Yeah. Hold on, my little wiener. Sorry, my dog's racing. Hold on. Yes, Jay, good point. Because in the South, in the morning time, it's actually more humid for some reason. I think, in my opinion. I don't either, Nana. I don't either. Okay, let's watch this next one here. It's called Donald's Statements, the Jodie Sue video. I don't know what this is, but we're going to watch it. Then I'll probably maybe end it. We might watch one more, go over some stuff, but because I don't want to miss Cher's live. Biden's a piece of shit. Let's go, Brandon.
Hello. Hey, Rachel. Hey, Bad. Hey, Jennifer.
Hi, everybody.
Dalen. No, it's right now, Preston. Hey, Jan. Hey, Selena. Jordan. But in video this morning, that that's her daughter and grandson. And we're you were first. Mr. Cher was first to announce it because the bounty hunter. Yeah, if people can take the time and tired of the hate, you guys. So that's another reason. So anyone that says I'm in it for the money, I've been quiet on my channel for longer than most YouTubers would be on a case like this. So
Cool case, Crystal. Clever.
A phone number or.
Oh, wow, Jay, you come to America? I love Jacksonville. I used to work on Jack's Beach, actually. Sorry, I just seen that. That's pretty awesome.
Was it a case file? I don't know. but we can't be doing that. Okay, let me see if I can get these. And babe, I'm gonna send them to you so I can actually read them. Or actually, I can zoom in and read, right? Yeah, okay, I can just zoom in when I'm sharing the screen. Why is it not letting me?
Just get going. Later, Angela.
It's not gonna let me show pictures, only videos. Well, shoot. Let me just see. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay.
Charles Princess says you still gotta fix me when you get a chance.
Yes, I gotta get your tool back, your wrench back. Babe, I sent you the link. Can you please join on here so I can hop off for 90 seconds? You guys, I'm gonna screen record really quick and make a quick video out of the screenshots. Why didn't that sound? So that I can add it to this quick and show you guys, because I know a lot of haters will be like, just show us, improve us. So I want to show you while I'm talking about it. I'm sorry, I thought I could show pictures, not just videos. Okay, so when he hops on, I'm gonna hop off just for like 2 minutes. Because I have them ready. Your tool back. Okay.
There we are.
All right, guys, I'm just gonna do this quick. I could have swore I showed pictures the other day.
Well, you can share your screen, but I don't know whether it works on phone.
Oh, I've been doing it when you're at work. Excellent. I've been showing my screen, huh, guys? Just not pictures, I guess. Is this the first one? Okay.
Hey, everybody. Yeah, I was always here. I was just
4. Okay. All right, so.
go figure, Badger Life. Yeah, no, the law enforcement sure isn't telling anybody anything.
What I love is the TBI did an update about social media giving in like false tips and stuff, and social media people being misleading and not helpful, and everyone's like, that means you share. And I cannot wait for the day to make people that talk like that and think like that look dumb, because they have no idea what they're talking about. It's probably the people who are calling in and saying that me and Dawn have been colluding together. That just sounds stupid.
Some of the shit people say is ridiculous. The fact that people believe it is even more ridiculous. I mean, it's one thing for a hater to make up a lie to try and hurt somebody, but it's a whole other for people to actually be so gullible that they believe that shit. Mama Cam.
Mama Cam. Almost done, guys. I'm reading it through my head. Well, I have it going, so
Sounds like Snowblade Cut, right? It does.
yeah, I try.
Yeah, some people feel really strongly about it. So.
Let me hear. How's this in? I know you guys can't probably see it. I'm going to read it out though. Right up above it, that first text says, it says, cheer. Here's a statement I'd like you to share. Obviously he meant share, but anyway, it says, okay, Benny, I'll send that to you in a second. Hello, everyone. I said I would make a statement on my kidnapped daughter, Summer. She was kidnapped on June 15th. It has been 3 months now, and still my wife and I have no answers on where my daughter, Summer, can be found, or on the heartless kidnapper that stole her away. Summer was a sweet, caring, kind-hearted little girl with blonde hair and beautiful blue eyes. She was so full of life and had an electrifying energy that just lit up the world and them around her, meaning a room seemed too small to hold all of Summer's happy, bright, positive form of energy. I believe that is why Summer loved being outside so much. She was a ball of pure sunshine that loved spreading and sharing her God-given gift of positive energy with everyone around her. Summer loved singing, dancing, running, jumping, and spinning around with her arms out and the biggest, sweetest, full of life smile always upon her face. And Summer was a free spirit. Okay. Hold on here. It's not letting me go to the next one. Where's Mr. Cher when I need him? Oh shit. Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay. Summer was a free spirit full of life that needed this world, and this world needs Summer. So to whoever took her, please bring her back. My wife and I love and miss our little girl so much. The hurt, pain, stress, and worry are killing us from the inside out. I do not believe you understand the severity of heart trending you have done by kidnapping my sweet 100% innocent little girl. God darn it. Okay. Okay, you do not understand the severity and heartrending you have done by kidnapping my sweet, 100% innocent little girl. I pray to God Almighty that you have not critically hurt or killed my 5-year-old little girl, because you will be pulled to the light for all to see and understand what type of human you really are. And I will be there looking you right in the face, fighting the law and the court system to not lock you away for life, but to take your life, the way your own selfishness and pure evilness took my 5-year-old daughter's life away. I try sticking with God Almighty, but my friends are right. I am hurt so deep. I believe that hurt was just feeling like anger. Know that deep hurt and pain is for my daughter. I love and miss her so much. Okay. I love and miss her so much and just want her back, but I must face this anger also because it is inside me, bottled up, waiting on the sick, selfish bastard that stole my daughter right off her own land, where a 5-year-old child should feel and always be the safest. See, this is why I have a hard time talking about my little girl. I cannot even stay on topic about her when writing. My mind is so full of hurt, pain, and pure anger over the selfish, heinous crime some selfish, predatory psychopath decided he was going to commit on June 15th, 2021. Summer had no chance of fighting against such a sick-minded human. No child does, and I want the laws changed ASAP on selfish, sicko child abductors. They have no rights being free within our society. I ask everyone to please help us get the laws changed before more children and families are destroyed at the hands of heartless, pure evil, selfish, predatory psychopaths. Do you know how bad it hurts? I'm in trouble reading this. All right, let me pause it. Okay. Do you know how bad it hurts to just imagine what a heartless, pure, evil, selfish, predatory psychopaths might be doing to your child? I hope you don't or ever do, due to the fact your mind wants to just shut down and your soul feels like it's going to flee your body if you do not use everything within oneself to hold them together. It is a hurt and pain that makes tears sting your eyes just thinking about it. And your biggest fear is you understand it will not ever fully leave no matter what happens. The damage is done. Nothing will ever be the same again. And all you want is to turn back time. But you can't. This is destroying me. I am sorry, but I cannot write anything else right now. But thank you for listening and allowing me to pour my feeling out on paper in order to allow you to understand what my family and I am dealing with. Thank you all for listening. And Benny, thank you for being a real friend during the darkest hours. God bless you, and God bless all the viewers supporting us also. Thank you again, and good night.
Benny the camera and people. Yeah, some of you are misinformed. It doesn't matter if I'm right or not. God sent that to her, so she related to you like he said he's going to do when he sent messages.
Right. It's not up to me. Did he write it? Didn't he write it? If you want my personal opinion, no. I mean, clearly that's different, but if he had help writing it, I mean, oh well. Again, I'm just here to bring you guys, what I've been sent from the source. That's all I can do. You're cracking heads. Hey, Mary. Hey, Carla. Right. Exactly. Okay. And now I've got there's no way I was playing 2.5 hours of, Jodie Sue. And there were some parts that kind of stood out to me. And gosh, I hate this situation right now. Well, I'm just going to play it and go through, things that I had talked with Don about it and things that went off in my mind about it. I'm going to be honest. I do think that she was put up to doing that video. I caught her reading something and trying to remember. I did pixelate the video because a lot of people were making fun of her for being messed up on drugs or whatever, and that's not what I want. I just want you to hear the words she's saying, not judge her by how she looks. I thought, actually, I was very jealous of her makeup. Her eyeshadow was beautiful. So Jodie Sue, if you see this, I think you're beautiful. I just don't want people hating on you because it's about what you're saying, not what you're wearing or what your face looks like or anything what they're trying to say. So, Alex, thank you. Now let me find that one. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna pause it and go through it. Like I said, it's not all of it. We'll kind of do it in parts. I'm guessing most of you in here have seen this video. Thank you, Denise. Miss Wednesday, hey. Most of us heard Jodie Sue. We just want your opinion, and Donna Candace seemed like she was trying to help them to meet. I disagree with that. What I got from it was somebody was trying to help Candace, not Don. And again, there's some. I've said it all before. I'm not gonna repeat it right now, but I mean, I've legit told Don, don't let other people put charges on you that might not be yours, do the right thing. I mean, is what it is. Unfortunately, Don thinks that is a good video because his name isn't mentioned in it. Now, if you're watching that video, though, it's highly incriminating to Don as well as somebody else in there. Most of you have seen it, so I'm not even going to repeat who. I mean, it's pretty crystal clear what was going on. And as far as believing Candace's real tears and all of that, so I'll kind of go, let's just kind of go through it. I know Benny's already gone through it.
Yeah, no, I'm just here this morning to play devil's advocate.
Rosie, yes, I do. It does sound like a Tim Mullen production. Last night on Cher's panel, we actually spoke a little bit on Tim Mullen, and me and Mary was talking about it's like we are watching a book in real life written by Tim Mullen. And does that make sense? Rosie, Benny is doing really good, I do believe. Yes, he is doing really good. Yeah. But it's like Tim Mullen wrote a book and Don's playing it out for him. Does that make sense? Like we're watching a book in real life or a movie or something, that Tim Mullen, yeah.
Advocate, I guess. A lot of people say, "Oh, Vinny, you're great at that." So here I am. I just want to say one thing. I don't know anything about Jodie Sue, and a lot of people know that when I come on, Cher and I, we challenge each other, and so that means not always do we just yes ma'am or yes sir each other, right? Like there are certain things that I'm like, well, I have this opinion, and because I love you guys, it's okay. I did find a level of honesty in Jodie Sue, but that's just me. I'm only speaking for me.
I found some of it, to be honest, just not all of it, or maybe even her intention. I said not all of it, but some of it I believe, some of it I don't. I think she's telling her truths, but I think she's leaving strategic parts out on purpose. I feel as though it's a strategic move. I don't know. I guess I'm not gonna. I don't know.
I'm not trying. I'm also not coming here to be something different than you. I also haven't watched the other half of it either. So I only have just input from the first half. So I certainly, I guess, am open to be swayed with the correct evidence.
Well, I think she's brave no matter what, because I do think she's telling her truths, but I think that there's truths being left out, and I think it's strategic. I think it's to protect one person over another, and that's my takeaway from watching it. I'm not going to lie about what my opinion is on watching it, but I do think she was brave for coming forward. I sense that she was scared to talk, but again, I think she's leaving things out to more protect a certain person than another, and I don't think that like Don told me, well, she can't talk about me because I was at work. She has nothing to say. Notice that Don was left out of there. Don's name wasn't mentioned, but because his name wasn't mentioned doesn't mean that it's good for Don.
I agree. I have a tendency to agree with that.
We asked that no one bash the Wells family. Yeah, we don't want anyone bashing. Just Jodie Sue did not incriminate Don. She probably didn't really know him much, and he wasn't there that day when she heard the scream. Fair enough. Fair enough. I still feel my own certain way about it, but that's okay. I'm gonna play it now though.
And also say one thing real quick as far as these statements are concerned. We see like in the Gabby Petito case, we see the lawyer making statements for the families respectively, and you're not getting a real bash session on the Laundries or the Petitos based upon someone else preparing a statement for them. So just bear in mind, don't just look for anything to bash somebody. What the statement is about is the statement represents how that family feels. That's all that's important. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I did think that as well, just so you know. I mean, I think that was pretty clear. But yeah, and you're right. She could be keeping all things for because TBI told her to. That's fine. But if it was that serious and that huge of a thing, I doubt she'd be allowed to be talking about it at all. Yes. So there's that. Emma, hello. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go through some of this. I think I missed the part. Maybe it's in there, but I think I was upset with myself for missing the part. If you guys listen to it, she specifically talks about she was walking in the creek, using her feet to search for whatever. And also she talked about for the dogs came later, I didn't want to ruin scents or whatever. So I thought it was interesting that already that was in her head. You know what I'm saying? Like dogs coming in, searching and stuff like already that was in her head after she heard a muffled scream and was helping look like where did Summer go. So there were certain things, that did stand out to me like why was that in your head already? You know what I mean? Yeah. And I don't think I got that part in there, but you do hear her talking about being in the creek. So hold on.
The children and I were sitting there being pretty loud, laughing, carrying on. I mean, and when I say loud, we're pretty loud. However, the cabin was quiet, TV running, no air, no fans, and this scream happens. This noise I originally tried to dismiss as, but it was so different, so wrong, that it immediately hits me in the gut as not right, and it shut all three of us down cold mid-sentence. It was that strange, and
okay. I want you guys to remember she said that. It was so strange that it stopped everybody stone cold, okay? Because keep listening. She's about to say they waited a while before they even went out there to see what that scream was. And she says a while, like it was a good while. So just, again, that stands out to me. So.
I mean, as someone who's grown up in the woods and with prayers of all kinds, like if you want to Ellie Mae, I'm it. This wasn't, but I tried. It was so strange that I immediately tried to dismiss it as something else, including a dog, even though I knew better, because what I thought was, okay, well, we heard a car door, right, the one. And by this point, the woodcutter's been gone for hours. Should not have been there. In my head, trying to dismiss this, I was like, okay, so one of Candace's dogs has been too close to where the woodcutter was, and they kicked it. But I knew the sound was wrong for a dog. And I knew it didn't make sense because there'd be no reason to be a straggler in there that long. For the woodcutters, right? Whatever you want to call them. But I was like, well, and my kids are like, that's kids. And I'm like, it's not kids. Because first thing on, when kids is mentioned in that context is a voice, right? Candace's. Now, I know all of their sounds, trust me. Oh, boy, do I. And I'm not use their names because, but, I've known them since they were littles, and I've heard every noise you can imagine out of those three. I hear them play every day. oh, and I'm like, Candace, I'm sorry, but they kind of, their radiation when I was barking, they drove me a little crazy. That's what I'm saying now. But anyway, I've heard every noise you can imagine out of those three. And they go down further than Summer, and they do ride their dirt bikes back and forth and things like that. And they go in places that Summer really doesn't. But this wasn't their noises. But that's what hit me, right? That's not the voice, and that's what I said. And it never really occurred to me, Summer. And the reason is because Summer doesn't play down far enough to really hear. Sometimes when she's high on the bank, or one of the boys are picking, or she's mad, but not a lot. You hear Summer. Not like the boys. Oh dear. I mean, you'll hear her faintly, you'll hear whatever, but she stays a little closer to the house and things. And contrary to popular belief, I've never once seen Summer in the road. Those kids, no. She's also not the type to just. It's not. Even when people look, no. So, anyway, but my daughter jumps up and goes to the door of the cabin because she's closest. And what she hears, sorry, I'm making sure her headphones are on, like I said. I'm going through enough as is. And this has been, anyway, not, anyway. So, she gets to the cabin door first. This was a pretty quick series of events. It was what is that? That's the kids. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. And she gets to the door first, and she goes, I can still hear it. It's one of the kids. And she was like, it's going, it's muffled. Those were her exact words. That day, she was like, I can still hear it. I couldn't hear it at that point any longer. But like I said, she was the first one to the door, had her head out. And she says that she can hear it. It's still muffled. It was leaving the road, kind of. But that she could still hear it. So, for a little while, it's just so weird, right? So, and I believe she also said she could hear a car too. I could not, but I was further back. Like I said, she was first door, he was second. But then we go out, onto the banks again, and we're listening, we're looking. We don't hear or see anything really. We eventually go back in. Then, I get ready. I start getting ready not too long after that because normal time for Voldemort to get off of work. But then Voldemort texts and says he's going to be running behind, that he's working over. And so somewhere, and I believe around 6, they usually gets out. Either way, he was running quite a bit behind. But at one point near 6, and I believe on the phone at 6:09, I'm going on the top curve roadway to start the descent down. By this point, I'm hearing, hold on. So, like I was saying, I've gotten down, looked into the tile, didn't see Summer. But I went across back over to the left, which is Candace's property, where the other side of the tile is. And that's if you're going out the road, not yet. So, cross over, and I started to a spot that's kind of clear, and head towards the creek because I think, well, maybe brothers have left her behind, or she's fallen off the top of the hill, she's gotten hurt, or right. And we need to find her if that's the case, because in my head I'm like, well, it's been a while since I heard this scream, this noise. If she's hurt, she's been here a while.
Okay, sorry. I tried to answer your question, but I didn't take myself off of mute. Baltimore is not a real person. It's just what she is naming her ex, I believe. So it's not a real person's name, at least that we found. And in the beginning of the video, she says, we'll just call this person Baltimore. So just an alias that she's using for the person.
That staying in the water keeps sent down for dogs if they have to be brought in. So also it's a good way to
Okay, see, that's what I'm talking about. Why are we already worried about the dogs coming in and scents and everything when you're just looking for Summer? But again, if it was that bad of a scream, she waited a while before going out there. I don't know. I'm sorry. It does not sit right with me.
Yeah. I didn't hear it like that.
No, but
Hold
with your
on, let
feet
me
on
rewind
what's in the
that.
bottom and deepest spots. Sorry. Go down the left side of their property towards the creek on that side that I had looked down towards earlier.
God damn it.
There when, I could tell that Candace and the boys had met up when they were hollering for summer and circling the hill at the top. And Candace was like, to the oldest was like, "What did you do? What did you do?" And not like an accused her. It was more of, and at the same time, I keep an eye on the bank going around Candace's, and to the top of the hill. Before I'd stepped into the creek, I could hear the boys go down the left side of their property towards the creek on that side that I had looked down towards earlier. And there was a point there when, I could tell that Candace and the boys had met up when they were hollering for summer and circling the hill at the top. And Candace was like, to the oldest was like, "What did you do? What did you do?" And not like an accused her. It was more of a, like, "Did you not have eyes on your sister? Did you leave her behind?" So that, literally at this point, I thought, okay, then I was, like, it is that the boys were supposed to have an eye on her and didn't or something. And, so anyway, I'm stepping into the creek.
What?
I was, I don't know, not too far in.
do?
And I
What was that, Benny?
She said, "What did you do? What did you do?" But then she said, kind of like, "Where is she?" Like, that doesn't, to me, I guess I didn't hear it like that the first time either.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry to interrupt
he's
you.
asking the boys, what did you do? Yeah. And see, there's
Like,
things
what
in
did
this
you do?
video. And yeah,
Yeah.
someone said before, she's saying it's not Candace and the boys, but she's not saying it's not Dawn. Like, I'm sorry, but just because his name isn't mentioned doesn't mean it's good for, like, this video looks good for him. But I will say, I'll repeat, Don says he's happy with this video. And I will point out that she says she just talked to Candace and
Okay, I'm gonna Cher. I just got message from Cher. She rescheduled her live that she was doing tonight for tomorrow night. So we will be doing Cher's live tomorrow night with Mary instead. Truly, I couldn't even listen to her if I was going to sleep. I can't do it.
and she kind of pauses because I think she knows, just like when she put the glasses on, I think she realized we could see she was reading bullet points and stuff that were either texted or given. I also think somebody else was there and not necessarily a little child, because if you look, she ends one of the videos and she talks about the phone cord. "Oh my God, stop with the phone cord." She also says, "Oh, ow, I got a cramp." I actually think somebody gave her a little kick under the table, because she redirected what she was talking about after that. Like, there's just so many red flags in my opinion. I didn't really want to tell them all today because, but there's so many red flags. I do believe, and she stopped herself from, "Oh yeah, Candace, I talked to Candace today. No, I mean yesterday. Yeah, today or yesterday." No, I believe that she was put up to this video just so everyone knows what my thoughts and opinions are, and I don't even care at this point. That's how I feel. We do know that they love to put people up to things and play pranks and all this other crap, so. Made me think Summer was kidnapped, and I think Candace was asleep. That could be too. Like when she says, because I do think she's guilty over the 2-minute thing, and the 2-minute change from 4 minutes to 10 minutes to however long now. It honestly could be that she fell asleep and she feels guilty that it happened on her time, and
Right.
But another thing I want to point out is Don's statement. He says the kidnapper, one person. He's referring to one person, not them, not multiple people. And I want to point out that in the video, Jodie Sue says she hears the vehicle come up and only one car door. So if it was multiple people, I think we're hearing multiple car doors opening and closing.
Yeah.
Just
my little red flag moment in that. By who and what and Cher? Well, I think Don thinks that this is helping him because he's not mentioned, but I don't think that is a good thing because it's making him look guilty, but I think it's very, very protective over Candace. And I'm sorry, but no matter what you believe, if you believe that Don's involved, I don't see how you can think that Candace is not involved, and vice versa. If you think Candace is involved, I don't know how you can't see that Don is involved either.
Well,
If you're thinking that way, that's my personal
right, if
opinion.
you're thinking that way.
All right, I keep playing this darn video. And yes, she showed her face in the videos. I didn't, because a lot of you who have probably seen the comments about this woman, some are good and saying she's brave. The other half are just mean and nasty about her appearance. So I decided to pixelate her. Also covering my ass. Too many people hate me and I don't want strikes.
Hola.
Just wasn't gonna do that, but it was mostly because of callers, not because I ever thought kidnapper or whatever. And there are bears and this and the other, but my kids kind of know how to act, and our feet from them most days, and so it's not really a big deal for us. Wildlife's a thing; they know how to, traverse that world. Because like I said, Ellie Mae, right? So they've been taught. It's never really been animals for me that I've worried about with them, or even people. It's been that somebody come around the curve because of the way the road's shaped right there, and then the way it tops right at our old mailbox. It's super dangerous. So anyway. But Candace and I had similar issues throughout the years and helped each other through those situations. If one of us, she needed a ride away, or I needed her to take pictures for me, or so there was things like that. And we kind of kept that to ourselves through the years for obviously good reason. But if one of the kids needed something, or was like cut or whatever, there was many times that she called and be like, "Hey, do you have?" And so either way, hold on. We talk at mailboxes. Voldemort would go and chit chat, do whatever. He was up there far more than I was. Mostly trapped in the box on my side there. So anyway, I just wanted to put that out there. That it wasn't like we're besties or we hang out or like that way people understand.
Did I see someone say that Jodie's in the chat? She is in the chat. I think she is scared, but I do, Jodie Sue, I'm sorry, but I think part of the fear is that I think you're leaving some truth out. I don't know, but if you want to come up here, you can. Benny can send you the link. Yeah, and I can see that, and I'm sorry for the hate that you're getting. But yeah, I saw a lot of the comments. I do think you're brave, but I do have my own personal opinions on the video, that's all. Benny, if she wants to come up, you can get her the link. I don't want to put the link in chat though, because
gotcha.
Not for everybody. Right, only if she wants to. And if I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong down the line.
The relationship here. But as a community, neighbors, mothers, I know her well enough to know that her face was genuine that day. And I know with what was already going on in their lives, that her calling the police that day was a big step and not something she would have done lightly. And for her to have done so immediately told me that it was serious and sort of that she was, still firmly believe she had nothing to do with any of this. And I've had people almost make me that, but I know in my gut, in my heart, that she didn't. If you all could have seen her face and heard her voice, and y'all understand, I see what the rest of the public does. The same information's out here for me to read and see too. I know certain behaviors make it look really weird and really whatever, and I understand, I get it. I do, and I understand where some people are coming from, and, in life, some of it, I get it. And I get the past stuff, and I get whatever. But in my gut and in my heart, I know she didn't, and I just, either way. So I tell her I'm looking, and I jump back into the woods and then back into the creek, and then our other neighbor, who I'm not going to name, had either heard the commotion and was already out, but I heard him and her talking. I don't know if she got him or if he was already out, and a lot of times he is already in, around that time. So I don't know how it happened. I was looking on my own, so I was focused, but I did pick up enough to know that he had joined by this point. And then I look back at one point, and he's pretty close to me. He's telling everybody, he was like, "You want the creek?" I was like, "Well, you got boots on. I've got sandals. That makes more sense." So he took the bank beside of me so he could walk in and look for tracks. I could stay in the water and I could look. And that way it kept out on tracks, but covered everything. And so we both walked through, and like I said, the point foliage was a little different than even just a couple days after. I mean, it was quick how fast it popped up. And then right where this is at.
Where did that question go?
I've sent her the link.
Okay. I think about things like water scent tracks because I've grown up and lived in the woods my entire life. You know what? I can see that because, well, a little bit. My kids are hunters, so I kind of get that. But yeah. And I can also get maybe you guys think about it a little more in that area if the crime rate is higher there too. I mean, I don't know, because I've heard back and forth. It's not as we've all been told to. It is very bad there. I mean, I don't know. I haven't been in that area, so I can't really say just what's been put out, by what Don has said or other people have said about that area, I guess. No problem, Misty. What you said speaks volumes. Exactly right. It's both or neither. I would like to say that it's my opinion that an accident occurred and they freaked out. I have reasons why I think this. That's possible too. Definitely. I mean, I've thought that 100 times that maybe there was an accident. I don't know. Why bring Biden into this? Did someone bring Biden into this?
Weirdos.
Weird.
Dang on weirdos, man.
Oh, Benny danced for you? I might have bathed the cat, but Benny danced. Oh my gosh.
I did too.
Yes, Rosie, I will rewind. How far back? Sorry. Let me go back here. We'll go back a few minutes here. See.
Benny, if she wants to come up, you can get her the link. I don't want to put the link in chat though, because
Gotcha.
not
I'll
for
do it
everybody.
right now.
Only if she wants to. And if I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong down the line.
The relationship here. But as a community, neighbors, mothers, I know her well enough to know that her face was genuine that day. And I know with what was already going on in their lives, that her calling the police that day was a big step and not something she would have done lightly. And for her to have done so immediately told me that it was serious and sort of that she was, still firmly believe she had nothing to do with any of this. And I mean, I've had people almost make me that, but I know in my gut, in my heart, that she didn't. If y'all could have seen her face and heard her voice, and y'all understand, I see what the rest of the public does. The same information's out here for me to read and see too. I know certain behaviors make it look really weird and really whatever, and I understand, I get it. I do, and I understand where some people are coming from, and, in life, some of it, I get it. And I get the past stuff, and I get whatever. But in my gut, and in my heart, I know she didn't, and I just, either way. So I tell her I'm looking, and I jump back into the woods and then back into the creek, and then our other neighbor, who I'm not going to name, had either heard the commotion and was already out, but I heard him and her talking. I don't know if she got him or if he was already out, and a lot of times he is already in, around that time. So I don't know how it happened. I was looking on my own, so I was focused. But I did pick up enough to know that he had joined by this point. And then I look back at one point, and he's pretty close to me. So everybody was like, "You on the creek?" And I was like, "We got boots on. I've got sandals on. It makes more sense." So he took the bank beside of me so he could walk in and look for tracks. I could stay in the water and I could look. And that way it kept out. And I know.
Rosie, I heard that too. Hold on. I'm going to slow this down so we can hear what she's saying. So it's going to be a little slow for a minute, but it's hard to hear what Jodie Sue fucking says. So bear with me on that. It's going to drag like this, but we're doing this on purpose.
Certain behaviors make it look really weird and really whatever, and I understand. I get it. I do, and I understand where some people are coming from, and you know, in life, some of it, I get it, and I get past stuff, and I get whatever, but in my gut and in my heart, I know she didn't, you know, and I just, either way, so I tell her I'm looking, and I jump back in to the woods and then back into the creek, and then our other neighbor, who I'm not gonna name, had either heard the commotion and was already.
I wonder if that other neighbor was Fred Hill, because he had only got out of jail or prison or something. Wasn't it him that had just got out or something like a month before Summer got missing?
Out, but I heard him and her talking. I don't know if she got him or if he was already out. And a lot of times he is already in the, you know, around that time. So I don't know how it happened. I was looking on my own. So I wasn't, I was focused. But I did pick up enough to know that he had joined by this point. And then I look back at one point and he's pretty close to me. So everybody was like, "You on the creek?" And I was like, "We got boots on. I've got sandals on. It makes more sense." So he took the bank beside of me so he could walk.
Okay. She said he had boots on and she had sandals on. Okay. But you never know, Rosie. Thank you, love. It's a great catch. You never know.
Get in the tracks. I could stay in the water and I could look. And that way, kept out on tracks, but covered everything. And so we both walked through. And like I said, point foliage was a little different than even just a couple days after. I mean, it was quick how fast it popped up. And then right where this is at.
Where did that question go?
I've sent her the link.
Okay. I think about things like water scent tracks because I've grown up and lived in the woods my entire life. You know what? I can see that because, well, a little bit. My kids are hunters, so I kind of get that. But yeah. And I can also get maybe you guys think about it a little more in that area if the crime rate is higher there too. I mean, I don't know, because I've heard back and forth. It's not as we've all been told to. It is very bad there. I mean, I don't know. I haven't been in that area, so I can't really say just what's been put out, you know, by what Dawn has said or other people have said about that area, I guess. No problem, Misty. What you said speaks volumes. Exactly right. It's both or neither. I would like to say that it's my opinion that an accident occurred and they freaked out. I have reasons why I think this. That's possible too. Definitely. I mean, I've thought that 100 times that maybe there was an accident. But I don't know. Why bring Biden into this? Did someone bring Biden into this?
Weirdos.
Weird.
Dang on weirdos, man.
Oh, Benny danced for you? I might have bathed the cat, but Benny danced. Oh my gosh.
I did too, to Let's Get It On.
You took that copyright strike?
I took it twice.
Where'd that go? Rewind mode, probably. No, I sped it up because it takes a long time to listen to it. It's 2.5 hours, and
Do y'all want to go to a different one besides Jodie Sue? I just hardly can't with her. Yeah, fucking Benny. I love him. Rosie, are you sub to his channels? He was live yesterday, I think, and he has a couple of channels going on. Benny will always have a special place in my heart. Okay, Rosie, we will. He has been very good to me. He is like a brother to me. Like, I speak to him, not like all the time, but, you know, every now and then outside of YouTube. And I know for a fact if I needed anything in this world, like seriously needed somebody, Benny would have my back. Yeah, he was. Hold on here, and I'll get his link for you, Rosie. Let's see. Is this the one? Oh, he was just live 36 minutes ago. Here, I will post it right now. Go sub up to Benny Keys. You're welcome. Yeah, Benny, he's a good dude. He is. And people don't get to see the sides that some of us see of him. You know what I mean? And Benny has a good heart. Just don't fuck him over, you know, and be real. And just like that old fucking Smiley, she's trying to press charges on him for something he didn't do. And I think it's backfiring on her. He did a live about that too yesterday. And that's very wrong. Maybe if she would quit running her mouth about him and shit, you know? Leave the boy alone. A good deal, Rosie. Yes, that's his channel he's been on. He's doing really well, and he looks really good too. You can tell he's getting his shit together. Okay, this one here, like I said, some of these I'm playing. I don't know what they, what all they have on them, you know, because I'm just going in order, like I said. Some of them we do skip, and yeah, I'm glad he's doing good too and stuff. And yeah, he's like, Smiley's trying to say that he exposed himself to her, and I do not believe that at all. Benny is not that kind of person. She's fucking, yeah. It's, watch that stream he done, Rosie. You'll see it. It's like the second one. Okay, this one is called The Wells Family versus the McCann Family. So let's see what this one is. Yeah, Rosie, it's a mess. And she's, yeah, like she pressed like 3 charges or something. They went to court yesterday, I believe, over it. And she kind of fucked herself. Thanks for what, Jay? What'd I do? You're welcome for whatever. for the live. Oh, you're very welcome. I enjoy doing these. I would have been doing them, when I was last week or whenever, but I've just been sick and feeling like shit. That's truly, man, I have been so sick. But I'm a squirrel, Jay. My ADHD, yeah. So you gotta, but we're gonna watch this one on the McCanns and the Wells.
Uplifting the underdog, we fighting above the law.
Hi, everyone. Hey, Bob. Hey, Jordan. You're on time. Hey, Saint. Dalen. I just read your last text. I'll text you after this. Hey, Elaine. Bro. Out of that video, oh, hey, Debbie. You guys, it's on slow mode, so sometimes when you go to leave a comment, it should tell you how many seconds left or whatever before you can chat again. It's not that you're blocked or deleted. It's just that it's on slow mode. It will only let you send a text, and it will look like you're blocked because it'll come back gray and not show up, but you're not blocked. It's just that it's making you wait. I think I have it set for 85 seconds in between comments right now. Hey, Robin. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that name, but hello. Hey, little bit. Which road will you travel? That sounds interesting. Hey, Bobby. Sarah. Hey, Matt. I'm just going to give it a couple minutes here. How is everyone doing? I've got several clips for us to go through. McDaniel Crew. Hello. Tammy Ayo. Sam I am. So if you guys can put a thumbs up or down in the chat. Thumbs up if you know the McCann case. Thumbs down if you don't. I'm pretty sure 99% of you do. Hey, lady. Hey, Stormy. From Idaho. Patty. Who shits? Coffee McQueen. Okay. No thumbs down. Okay. Yeah, I figured. Now this was one of the cases that, I know I personally sent to Don Wells. I know it's a case he looked into and kind of studied, and if we're going to go over some of the older clips, from that case. Obviously, it's older, but we're going to go over the clip and watch the news clip that the Wells first did. I believe only 3 days after Summer was missing. I believe when they did their first news interview. So with knowing that, yeah. Oh, you don't know, Tasha? Well, we're going to be playing some clips. Missy, you don't know either? Oh, wow. Okay, well, there's a few. So I'll have the clips here. It's definitely, if you have Netflix, there's still a really good documentary on there about the McCann case. And I was actually going to try and watch that today, but I was watching other stuff. Lynn, you haven't either? Mary Murphy hasn't either? Okay, so a bunch of you guys actually haven't. Hey, Crystal. So Madeleine McCann, we'll do long story, very short, but I think we'll have to go over maybe more than just the show if there's quite a few of you that either you're just kidding and you haven't heard about it, or you really haven't heard about it. But she was she 3 or 4 years old at the time of her, we'll call it a kidnapping, while she's British family, they were on vacation in Portugal. And if I'm not mistaken, it's a family of doctors with several friends that were also doctors that were all on vacation at the same time. And you're going to see it's a lot of the same kind of things, lots of important questions that they wouldn't answer. You're going to see that, again, there was multiple kids in the home, but the little girl was the only one that got took. And again, you hear the parents repeatedly say they were very close by and had a very close watch on their daughter. I don't know about you, but I am not going to be leaving my toddler children in Portugal. I don't care how close you are. And again, they claim that they were checking on their children. I think every 20 minutes was what they were claiming, and that the husband and wife, Jerry and Kate, took turns every 20 minutes going to check on the children. I'm not sure I believe that. I mean, my own personal feelings and thoughts, I don't believe that. Again, with Candace, just turned her back for 2 minutes. Summer's gone, always close there. Like, how could this happen? At the same time, you have Don saying he always knew something would happen to Summer. And it's interesting because it's just over 100 days now for Summer. And I have the interview that the McCanns did 100 days into their daughter Madeleine missing too. So I thought it would be interesting to just kind of go through and compare, because I did, like, Don and I have talked about this case. We have, like, I've sent the links to him and everything. And that's when I kind of picked up that he was kind of changing and forming the way he was acting in certain questions to the different media by trial cases that we were discussing and sending back and forth. And basically, I feel as though he was studying. I don't believe that either. There's no way it was 2 minutes and she was taken. It's impossible. Not impossible, but it would have had to have been staged just damn perfect for that area, the terrain and everything, to know that within 2 minutes she was down there. And again, I repeat, I mean, the proof is out there and we can go over it a million times. I mean, the window down on that door, was it cracking cases, went there. They showed that. So unless someone was already in that basement sitting there waiting, then how would they know that, you know, Candace didn't go in the basement or the boys didn't go in the basement? So again, I don't know how they would have known, or if someone was sitting outside, but how did they see that someone was down there? Because that bottom door, that basement door, you can see out, but you can't see in. For sure not on a sunny day. The glare, like it's like a one-way window type of thing. So it's weird. And then again, you have the rumors, we'll call it for now, that Robin had said she saw police reports where the door was locked, or she saw it one way, but the Wells were saying another. Now, Robin had personally told me she hadn't seen actual police reports. Once upon a time, I have talked to Don Bushman, or Bachman, I'm not sure how you say his last name, Don B, once upon a time, and I asked him, did she really say she saw the police report, or did she mean like just the reports? Because what she told me was, no, I didn't see the police report, I just meant like reports on TV. So either way, she had felt like the stories were different than what she had heard, you know, from reports on TV to what she was told by Don and Candace. We know you're trying to incriminate the Wells, Cher. Well, whatever you say. Hey, Vanessa. Hey, Nikki. Regular thing in the evenings for McCann's, eating at a restaurant. So easy prey for predator to take daughter. Could have been watching the apartment and planned abduction. Well, my thing is where they were staying. Now, not only did they provide daycare and people to watch your children for you, these people had money. Like, why wouldn't you do that? If you have a 3-year-old, and again, she was 3 or 4 at this time, why didn't you splurge on an hour or two of that to have them watch? But now you read, and come February or March of just this year, now she's putting new allegations in some book she wrote, where she's saying before Madeleine even disappeared, before they even went out to dinner, that there was some weird message that the hotel staff had left that now she had like cringed about that night. Okay, so first of all, you're in Portugal, right? Whole area on vacation, and you're going to just trust your toddlers in a room. I would not trust that. I'm sorry. That is common sense. You don't do that. I wouldn't do that anywhere I go. Florida, anywhere I go, would I leave my 3-year-old unattended so I could go eat for an hour or two, and knowing that the hotel provided people to watch your children? Why didn't they go for that? It just makes no sense. And even more, I think it was planned how it all happened because of the law in Portugal. And it's some weird law where I'll have to look it up, and I'll post the link, but the documentary went over it. Portugal is like the only place I think in the world that has this law of where your child can go missing, but somehow it's not considered a missing person. Or anyways, you don't really get in trouble. So it's just very bizarre, the law that surrounds this case, and it really does make me think that it was planned out. No way any real parents would just leave the kids. And again, it's multiple kids and only the girl missing. So only the boys were left. Only the sons were left. Again, like the Wells. Why didn't they order it in if no babysitter? Apparently, this is something that they had done a lot, I guess, from the sounds of it. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me. These people are doctors. I would think they have common sense. And leaving my toddler, my beautiful young girl, while I am in Portugal, either me and I'm always just way too suspicious of everyone, but there's no way in hell that I am doing that. You don't leave your 3-year-old at home alone to run down the street to your local, like, let's say, grocery store for milk or something, right? No, you have to take them with you. Like, what the hell? So I'm going to get into that first. Let me try and find it here. And I'm going to play the little clip. I can't remember. It should pop up on the screen. I'm going to play the little clip, which I believe is within 48 hours of Madeleine missing. Let me find it here. Okay, I think it's this one.
Jerry and Kate are still waiting desperately for news. And with every hour that passes, the questions only grow and the sense of dread mounts. They felt from the beginning this was a case of abduction, of someone snatching their little girl as she was sleeping in their holiday apartment. And a short time ago, they made this appeal.
Words cannot describe the anguish and despair that we are feeling as the parents of our beautiful daughter Madeleine. We request that anyone who may have any information related to Madeleine's disappearance, no matter how...
And by the way, I have always felt that by her carrying this damn doll around this is with, maybe it's the same day as Madeleine being reported missing, but it's within 48 hours, and she was carrying this doll around. I actually do think it was very strategic, because the next show we do where we break down, where you're actually going to see and be able to pinpoint exactly how Donald changed himself to be like Michael, is it Peterson, the staircase murders guy? Yeah, so that's interesting too. Where, people with money, and Michael Peterson was probably just as well off as these folks were. They paid somebody to coach them on how to look sympathetic and things like that. So, I mean, there's that. So I did always feel that this was kind of staging, with holding the doll all of the time for her.
Trivial. Contact the Portuguese police and help us get her back safely. Please, if you have Madeleine, let her come home to her mummy, daddy, brother and sister.
This is home video of Maddie, a girl who next week celebrates her 4th birthday. The Portuguese police have been searching throughout the day, perplexed and baffled like so many here. This is an adjacent apartment where the McCanns were staying, and this room identical in layout to where Madeleine was taken from. And the question now preoccupying police is, did somebody break in? If so, how did they get through this type of shutter? Locals and holidaymakers alike joined the hunt. But 24 hours on, despite forensic efforts.
So again, that makes me think, so if that basement door, how did they get there to Summer? Again, that window in that basement door, there's no way anyone saw in that she was down there within that 2 minutes or whatever it may be. Again, unless someone was waiting in the basement, but nobody's seen anyone come out of the house. And the door was locked or unlocked. We still don't have those answers. And just like the McCanns, well, we can't really talk about that. It's part of the investigation. All of the important questions is that's what we're being told here. Not necessarily what I believe. I just feel they don't want to answer the questions because it's very incriminating, clearly. But it is, again, strange. And they got in through the, window still locked, all of that security in there, and again left a few other kids in there, because I can't remember if they said their friends' children were in there too, but for sure they left 2 other younger kids in there as well, not too far off of Maddie's age, actually. So,
And a careful look for fingerprints that might point to a suspect. There appear to be no clues and no obvious leads, and the sense of shock is immense.
It's the thing you don't want to think about, though, because no parents want to lose their children in that sort of situation. It's not nice at all.
Britain's ambassador to Portugal would not put his weight behind the idea this was definitely a kidnapping. Is your working assumption that this is a case of an abduction?
I don't think we can make any assumptions at this stage.
Mark Warner is a holiday brand trusted by many British families, and this video footage filmed here last week shows the care that staff take to keep track of their youngest customers. This has become an agonizing wait for a close-knit family that wanted simply to enjoy the sunshine of the Algarve. A family that now faces terrifying uncertainty over the fate of Madeleine.
I mean, I could be wrong. It's just my thoughts and opinions. I wasn't sure if she was found, not from what I know. Hey, Benny.
Join Wawa Rewards today and get a free hot or iced coffee reward every Tuesday. Gotta have a Wawa.
Yeah, poor baby. So I don't know, but to me it just doesn't add up. I think it's interesting. They left all their kids in different apartments and did the checking between them, so they say. Right, and it's just so odd. Not found, that's what I thought, but I know that all of a sudden now, I believe in February, they think that they found the person or whatever, the culprit who could be involved and the guilty one. But I think it's interesting that all of this new stuff comes forward and it's within several months, 6 months. And now Kate is just getting back to being a doctor, I believe this month or last month. So within 6 months of all of a sudden, oh, now they've got information that could crack the case and she's a doctor again. So yes, I am very, very suspicious of it. And I'm allowed to be. So if you don't like that, and again, all opinions, hey, Emma, are definitely welcome with respect, but it's always been a little iffy to me. Hey, Andrea. Catalin. Police wanted them blamed. Maddie was abducted. Please use facts and not personal opinions when there is a lot of information out there. There's also a lot of information out there pointing to the parents. It's actually a case where I would say 50-50 are split. Again, just like most true crime cases. If this isn't the channel for you, you can go find another one. I'm doing shows on cases I know that Donald took a look at, and how I know he watched and did critique things, and it's plain to see in the interviews that were done. They left the door unlocked, which to me is crazy. I'm sorry, there's anyone in here leaving their kids going to like Portugal, we'll say Jamaica, or anywhere in the world that's not home or even at home these days, where they're leaving their 3-year-old daughter or children home alone as long as people are coming to check every 20 minutes. Now, I'm not too sure. I think he says how far the restaurant was, so I'm curious how long that would take to walk there, check on the kids, walk back. Like, how many minutes does that take? I'd be curious because I don't think I've seen anything on that. Like, how long did that take every 20 minutes? Did it take 10 minutes every 20 minutes and they were taking turns? Like, to me, it just seems a little chaotic in that sense. And again, like people said, like, why didn't you just order in that night? Or why didn't you just pay for the babysitting services? I'll never understand that part. They had the money, they could have paid someone for 2 hours. Because yes, it was an option where they were staying to have nannies or daycare as you needed. Because it was for well-off people like the McCanns. All right, I'm going to find the next clip here, which one is this? Okay, so we're going to do the clip where it's 100 days in of Madeleine missing. They left them every night. I don't care if it's quite normal. I would not be doing that. I don't care. And if that is normal, like, I don't care. I just feel it's wrong. I just don't like it. I don't like that at all. And also, when we go through the trial by media cases here and kind of do the comparisons, only to the ones that I know were researched in the Wells case, yeah, I don't think that's normal. I don't care who you are. And again, these people were doctors, are doctors. Common sense, common sense. You do not leave your toddlers alone. I don't even leave them alone at 3 years old at home and go, oh yeah, I'll just go check every 20 minutes. No, there's just no way. Actually, I think in like the States, you could probably have your children taken away from you for that. Exclusive holiday package, yeah. Bye, Mary. I'll help you. I'll even block you so you won't come back. Yes, I did. I think there's a couple, but the one I seen. Yeah, and even I believe the Portugal police were even going to charge them after a while. I will point out that it did seem that the mom wanted to stay there and look a little more. It did seem like dad was ready right away, like, I gotta get back to business, gotta get back. And maybe it's normal for the men to act more that way and be thinking that way, you know, because you do got to continue your life going, especially when there's other kids. I've never thought the parents were involved, but Cher, I agree, that's not normal. I went on holiday close to that resort not long after it happened, and all of the Portuguese people I spoke to at the hotel thought the McCanns were behind the disappearance. Yeah, and doing the research, and I haven't done as extensive research in this case as I have others, but I've done some, and I've watched some stuff on it a few times over the last couple of years, actually, and I've always just felt it was off. I've read that, Debbie, but again, that's just, hearsay, but I have read that. But it's easy for that to be the first thing people say and kind of spread around when their daughter's missing. But again, if you're going to be someone's doctor, I just feel as though it's common sense you don't leave a 3-year-old or 4-year-old or 5-year-old like home alone and go out for fancy dinners and drink wine with your friends or whatever it was. I don't know. I'm sorry. If you're going to splurge on all that, splurge for a damn nanny. Yeah, sketchy. Mm-hmm. All right, let me find. Okay, so the next clip is an interview she did. I think this one might be Sky News, and it's 100 days after Madeleine's disappearance. I believe they are still in Portugal.
News. Over the past 100 days, you've conducted a phenomenal awareness campaign, which has led to various possible sightings, which have later been dismissed. Just take us through the emotional experience you go through from the moment that someone says, I'm definite that I've seen Madeleine, to when it's discounted.
I mean, the main thing for us is knowing if the sighting is credible or not, really. To be honest, we don't go through that emotional roller coaster with regards to the sightings. The only thing that we'll be happy for is when we know it's definitely Madeleine, but we don't go through the ups and downs of that. I mean, the reassuring thing for us is that it implies that people are still looking for Madeleine, and that's really important and encouraging.
I think it's self-protection, really, that if you were up and down like that all the time, you just wouldn't be able to function. So it comes back, as Kate says, to the credibility.
Now, it's been a tough week for you. The Portuguese press in particular seem to be conducting what could be described as a smear campaign against you and attempting to put the blame of Madeleine's disappearance on you. Where are they getting this information from, and how do you react to it?
We don't read Portuguese, so I think that's the first thing to say, that we haven't read the accounts firsthand. There does seem to be a consistency this week and claims from police sources, but to be perfectly frank, we don't know how much of that is true and how much of it's speculation. What we do know is that speculation certainly doesn't help us. We know a number of the facts, and I have not seen any evidence or know of any direct evidence to have changed our viewpoint to what we've held for the last 100 days. And we've said all along, and everything we've done during the last 100 days is focused on the belief that Madeleine was alive when she was abducted. And certainly we were encouraged in that respect. And everything we've done is to increase the chances of her being returned.
Amanda, I mean, we've been through and are going through that much pain with not having Madeleine with us, that anything that's written or said really is just a minor hurdle in comparison. And we'll ride through it. We still strongly want to do what we believe is the right thing to do, what's the right thing for Madeleine, what's the right thing for us, and at the minute that is to stay. And we're not going to be bullied into going home,
Are you listening yet?
Melanie Martinez presents the Trilogy Tour, featuring songs from all 3 hits.
We've witnessed the support that you've had in Luge, but there is out there criticism, not least from your hometown, the website for the local newspaper, the comments page, a barrage of comments that were described as spiteful, of defamatory. Were you surprised by that? And how did you feel about it?
Again, I haven't actually read the comments, and I have no idea who's written them. We've used the internet to try and raise Madeleine.
Right, Debbie. That's the other thing that I wanted to point out also. It was right away. Right away, they were like, oh, statistically, the sex trafficking, she was taken. And that's how it was played immediately. And who was it that even went back? Was it her or was it him? Oh, I can't remember. And I just watched a little bit this morning. But yeah, something is up with that. Okay, we'll continue on.
Awareness. I don't know who the people are or what they've specifically written other than the broad terms that you've got.
Or what the motives are, because anything written like that is really unhelpful.
And then, whatever anyone thinks of our actions, ultimately, and our only focus is trying.
And that's exactly right also. I forgot it was 2 18-month-old twins, you guys. And also, while watching this, I remember Madeleine actually told Kate while she was like brushing her hair, I think the night before, like, why, I was scared last night, or where were you last night, or something like that. And they were like, well, why would you ask us that? Like, and Kate's like, we thought nothing of it. And the next night you're leaving her again and she's gone. Like, I'm sorry, but if you don't see the red flags here, I don't know what to tell you, but it doesn't sit well with me.
Trying to find Madeleine, and there's an innocent child missing. That's what anyone thinks. That's the key thing. Madeleine is missing, and we're just doing our absolute best to maximise the chances of her being found.
Anything negative that's written, we've had thousands to counteract that, Amanda. I mean, you probably hear, but we've had that much support from people. I don't think we can say thank you enough, really. I mean, that's been so important, and that is the main thing, really. That far outweighs anything negative.
Luge itself, a very relaxed, safe feeling resort, and obviously you felt relaxed and safe enough to leave the children to sleep while you went and ate within the complex. Is that something that you've done on other nights? Is it something you were getting a feeling other holiday makers were doing?
Can't really comment about, it's well known that we were dining at the tapas bar 50 yards away, and can't comment too much in terms of our patterns and our routines, given the fact that that's subject to an investigation. But
I've said before, we both said, if we'd had to think for 1 second that this was taking a risk, it wouldn't have happened. I mean, I think that says how safe we felt,
I mean, it was incredibly quiet, family orientated, incredibly close, and, we did feel incredibly safe here.
And judging on the letters that I've had, I've had so many supportive letters from families, from other mothers, and they've said, Kate, we've done that, we do that, who'd have ever thought that something as horrible as that would happen,
It's incredibly rare what's happened to us, but I think, with the way we've talked about it before, it felt very similar to dining in your garden. And I know that, have you ever left a child unattended for any length of time, whether it be you're downstairs and the child's upstairs, or you went to the garage, if we could turn back the clock, and rewind, of course we would.
Yeah, we're just sorry we weren't there at that minute.
In terms of staying in Portugal, you've both said from the start that you're not going home until Madeleine is safely back with you. Are you both equally as adamant about that? Because there have been some suggestions that, Kate, you're the one that really wants to stay, and Jerry perhaps not so much. What do you see as the benefits of staying? And is it true that perhaps you want to stay more?
I think we both want to find Madeleine, and we want to do everything possible to help. And we felt staying close to the investigation and trying to.
Okay, so I thought that was interesting too. 100 days, to me, that's not very long. When my 3-year-old or 4-year-old daughter was just taken, and already he's like, they're like pointing it out, like, you just want to like already go, like you're done with it. Like 100 days, and they don't seem, it's like they had already given up after 100 days. And I'm sorry, I don't understand that. I don't understand it at all. Angela Kennan, who lost her daughter and grandson, this has been what, 2 or 3 years later, over 2, I believe, because the guy was on the run for a year. And she is still as heartbroken, cries every day. Like every time I talk to her, it breaks my heart. And it's over 2 years later. And so I don't understand, because I know how I would feel if I lost one of my kids. There's just no way in 100 days that I'm okay and I'm ready to move on. Absolutely not.
Move that on and cooperate was a good thing. That's, this week and the week before highlights how important that is. It's been a lot more difficult to progress things if we'd been back in the UK. I think from some practical aspects, in terms of efficiency, I could see benefits of going home, but emotionally, until we've done everything, and we need to know what's happened.
Is it difficult for you seeing, because now, Luge itself is it's in full swing for holiday season. Is it hard to be in your situation and surrounded by people on holiday?
I just think every day's hard, to be honest. I don't think that's really made it any harder for me. I just think every day without Madeleine is very hard.
I think earlier on I was very conscious that, perhaps our grief and misery may have been affecting other people, and I was not trying to force that on them. I was conscious of that. But our own kids help us keep our feet in the ground, and they give us a lot of joy, and we have to give them love and attention that they deserve as well. So, and I'm not seeing other people enjoying themselves. I don't, that's the way it should be.
Now, your campaign has been unprecedented. What's next?
Well, to mark 100 days, I'll be launching the YouTube channel called Don't You Forget About Me, which is a channel for missing children. And there's been a lot of work going on behind the scenes on that. I think it's a fantastic idea, and we're launching it in collaboration, obviously, with the International Centre for Missing and Exploited Children and Google themselves, who will be hosting it via YouTube. And
both of whom have been incredibly supportive and just welcome the idea. So.
Is this an indication, going on at a wider scale like this, that perhaps your hopes are fading, Madeleine, in any way, in that you're giving it, putting it on a much wider scale rather than this just being about finding Madeleine, about finding other missing children?
No, I mean, I think, from quite early on, we've obviously wanted to know a little bit more about the scale of the problem. And it's massive, actually. I mean, I didn't realise how little I knew, really. And I think knowing that, it's very hard to turn a blind eye to it, and we just felt if there was anything, obviously at the minute our priority is Madeleine, but we just felt if there's anything that we could do that might help other children, that might make the world that little bit, even if it's a tiny bit safer for children, then something good has come out of it.
I think it's something tangible that could benefit other people and give renewed interest to other missing kids as well, and a medium that younger people use, and tens of millions of people use YouTube. There were over 229 videos of Madeleine on it already.
About 6 weeks ago.
Yeah, so it's incredible.
And Kate, if Madeleine could hear you now, what would you say to her?
I mean, I love you. She knows that. She knows how much I love you, how much we both love her.
We're still looking for her.
Whenever you need us, we'll be there at a care site near you. HC Florida Healthcare.
Yes, Wildflower. It is something that I had sent him, so that's why I can say, I know for sure it's something that he looked into. And I knew when sending these cases and watching, I mean, people were saying that it looked like I was coaching Dawn through the interviews, and you could say I was, which to me, when I say that I've been holding on to things and I'll tell things as I feel comfortable, people can take that and run with, I've been keeping things from TBI. Just absolutely not true. Everything is documented, and I have told TBI everything. They know they're welcome to anything they need. And like they said, as long as I'm comfortable to continue talking to Dawn and Candace. So that's what I remain doing until actually, I think today is the first day where I stopped texting him. I just didn't check in with him and keep getting the responses. Usually I text in the morning, hey, are you okay? It's usually like, are you still free, man? Are you out or whatever? And then texts go from there, or he'll text or whatever, say good morning. But yeah, today, maybe yesterday too. I can't remember if I said anything yesterday to him. So I just let it go. I can't, to me, it's all wrong, and I'm not comfortable anymore. No matter what, let's say Summer was took, there's no way I believe that she was kidnapped without either one of them knowing that, because it would have had to been timed perfectly. We're talking 2 minutes. So 120 seconds, right? Or is that right? Yeah. 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes from telling her to go downstairs to she was disappeared in a rural area. No, there's just no way. So if she got took, like they say, then yes, it's my belief that there's no way that neither one of them didn't know or have help setting it up. And it's kind of how I feel in this situation. I believe they knew. I believe it was all staged and planned out. I believe that's why they went to Portugal. I honestly believe that they knew about that law. And as the one lady in here said, as soon as they got looked at as person of interest in Portugal, that's when they wanted to book it home. And maybe, yeah, that makes sense, right? But I think they were always pretty well protected in the UK, if I'm not mistaken. I am going to watch that Netflix documentary again, because it's been a few months. Hey, Amanda. Okay, so what do I have next? I'm going to play the one of Dawn and Candace what was it, June 18th? So within 3 days, we've all seen it, but I'm going to go ahead and play it. And then I'm going to play the clip of the McCanns, which was the 10th anniversary of Madeleine. And I just, oh gosh, I don't know if some of you see it or not, but I see so many similarities in it. And more so than the clips that were sent. I actually think he was sent the whole interview of the McCanns, but only one interview, which was when they were sitting there at the press conference. She had the doll and they were holding up the pictures and everything. It wasn't too long after that. When you see the McCanns doing stuff like that, and then you got Candace out where she's being paraded around with the church, and yeah, it's nuts. Let me see if I can find that. Mm-hmm. I think it's this one.
No, she didn't walk away from this property by herself or off this yard by her swing. I feel in my heart that somebody has came up here and took her, has lured her away from here. Me and my mother and her were planting flowers. And we went in after we got done washing our hands, and she got a piece of candy from Grandma. And
Tracker. I didn't get that clip ready. I will though for the next one. The next one, it's going to be a different case that we covered, but I do have more about the McCanns and Wells to compare. But I do want to say you're right.
Okay, something I always thought weird, like the candy she got from Grandma was a peppermint or something, wasn't it? And like they were planting succulents, cactus or whatever. I mean, that's just two things that I just don't see a child interested in. I don't know. And Jay, I'm very interested. Like, I'm trying to listen to this, but I don't know nothing about Madeleine's case. You know what I mean? And like, where you know it so deep. And yeah, you definitely got to do a live on it, Jay, for us. And please email me and stuff whenever you. Right, Rosie. Yeah, I'm not buying the whole cactus and candy story. Yeah, I'm not buying that.
You're right. I actually did hear that in an interview that somebody else there did say they heard Madeleine cry, and not just the night she was missing, but I believe the night before as well. And then you tie that along with, I don't have the interview where Kate says that Madeleine had asked. It was the night before, or maybe it was that night. Like, where were you last night? You know, I was scared. And still, you left her alone after she says this to you. And you left her alone after you got creeped out at what hotel staff had written about your daughter, supposedly. And, you know, it left her alone when you could have gotten a free, however long you needed for a dinner that was close. 2 hours? Like, I don't really know. It wouldn't have costed you that much. So. And I'm going to play this for a minute. I got to step outside for 1 second.
She wanted to go back over and see her brothers. And I said, okay. And I walked her all the way over to the porch. And I watched her walk into the kitchen where the boys were watching TV. And I told the boys, I said, watch Summer. I'll be back. And within 2 minutes, I came back. And I asked the boys where their sister was. And they said, she went downstairs, Mom. I said, okay. And I yelled downstairs for her a couple times. And I didn't get no answer, which was unusual because usually she always answers me. And so I went down there to check, and she was nowhere in sight. She was just gone. I don't go on walks around here or runs because I'm scared of the bears and snakes and even the coyotes that are around here. Well, whoever has my daughter, I pray and hope that they have not harmed her and they bring her.
There is no coyote in the daytime going to come and get that child. Coyotes usually come out at night. You don't see them in the daytime. And who in the hell plants succulents in the ground or whatever living in Tennessee? Because it gets really cold there. You know what I mean? Like, it just makes no fucking sense. I can't stand this fucking bitch.
Bring her back to us safe and sound.
Just go to the FBI, the police, and clear it up. I mean, I don't know. It seems kind of elusive.
It's really strange that I've never seen this drug, and I've never heard of it until just recently. But I wish they would come forward and explain themselves. And if you're not a suspect, at least come forward and say what you've seen. She was a tomboy. I shaved my head. She wanted to have her head shaved like me and the boys did.
She tried to shave her head.
She tried to shave her head
and make it.
Okay. She was a tomboy. She wanted her hair shaved. No, I do not believe that. I was a tomboy growing up. But I never, ever wanted my head shaved. Right. That's why I'm glad we're listening to this stuff, from early on. No. First to talk, first to walk, Candace and Dawn. Right, Nana. Right. Yeah. I'm not buying it. I don't think any little girl would ever want their head shaved like that. I don't believe it.
I think you can see it in some of the pictures, and it was getting out of control. So we decided to shave her head off and let it grow back long, and she shaved her head so she wouldn't feel bad. And but
Can someone get like their friend or their mama to watch? Okay, now we're good. It was at 666. I did not like that number for a minute.
it didn't bother her at this point. Well, I knew right away that she was abducted. I knew that right away, and that's what I told them from the beginning. But they have to go through their, I forget the word.
Investigation.
They have to do one step at a time, I guess. But I'm sorry that they had to spend so many man hours in these woods and everything. I've seen them limping and everything else, and I feel for them. But I just wish there was a way that neighbors could search neighbors' houses, and then if they're not willing, get a search warrant or something. But there's just no way you can search every single house, in the eastern United States or whatever. But I wish there was a way. Just thankful for the person or persons that's doing that, out of love, trying to get information and trying to get her found. We thank them from the bottom of our hearts.
That means a lot.
And we thank everybody who's trying so hard and praying so hard. And she's an awesome young lady, and we just want her back. I know there's always going to be haters, and it's always going to be that way in this world. And we just want to focus on the good friends and Christian people that are trying to help us and praying for us and praying for Summer. We thank them from the bottom of our hearts, and that's the kind of people we try to relate with and socialize with. So we don't know anything about, no red truck, or we hardly know many of our neighbors. Because we just
look at Candace now. She's grew her hair out and all kinds of shit. It's like they're living their best life right now. No kids, nothing. Summer's not found. They don't want Summer found, because if Summer gets found, they know they are going to jail. They will have to pay for it. They don't want her found, because then they don't have to take any responsibility. You know what I mean? They don't want her found. They're living their best fucking life.
We just try to be around good people. And we do have good people in this area. We found out since this has all happened. We got some real good neighbors and good folks everywhere. But
the most important thing is to bring Summer home safe. I'm sorry that you feel this way about us, but we love our children with everything we have. We've never went without, thanks to Summer's daddy and my husband. He's always provided for us and has worked as much as he could and can, and still is. And I'm sorry that you guys feel that way, but that's my baby, and nobody would ever treat her like that as long as I was around, ever.
That's her baby, but she let her allegedly pedo husband sleep in the bed with her baby nude. Bitch, shut the fuck up. And look, she can't lie about that either. Because look, I got proof of that can. Remember these when someone is asking you, remember this can? Saying she always slept right next to you. Remember this when you laugh because Dawn doesn't wear underwear to bed? And what's so funny about that, Candace? Why is that funny? That is fucking gross. Normal fucking people do not sleep in the bed with their children nude.
She loves to dance. She would always want me. She says, "Daddy, hold my hand so I can twirl." And she would just like to twirl until my arm got tired, you know. But I put out there that one of Summer's favorite songs was Godzilla, and they say, you know, and they're jumping all over me about past tense was, you know. Well, I'm sorry about that. It's just.
She also liked the song by a New Breed. It was called House. My House. She sung that a lot of times when I play it on the TV. She loved to dance.
She liked to think of herself as a princess, and you know, and all that, like all young girls do. And,
she loved Frozen. She loved to be that Elsa
and I think she really loved.
Okay, she loved Frozen and stuff. Then she did not want her head shaved. She wanted to be a princess. Jinx, Rosie, yup. We said same thing, same time. There's no way. In my opinion, Candace was jealous of Summer. Candace, that we know of, has gave birth to 7 children. 7 children. How many has she got now? Living her best life.
I'd love to be.
All right, so most of us have been not really so much me, or maybe like my daughter Courtney never really went through that phase, but my daughter Cassidy was always a princess. I tend to not think girls who want to be a princess, especially like Elsa or any princess, doesn't want their hair chopped off. I don't care how, like, I just have problems believing that. And I've always had problems with that. Miss 8 Voices, will you find your best research on McCann's on YouTube? I think it's Peter. I will try to send link tomorrow. Yeah, because there is more I want to go over on this. Okay, right, you're innocent until proven guilty, huh? Thanks. Hey, you don't have to be here. I'm going off of my own experiences and what my thoughts and feelings are, not just listening to hearsay, but getting up close and personal myself. So that's what I'm going with. And I felt like this. It's been an ongoing battle in my head, my brain, my heart for months. But again, as I said at the beginning of this, when TBI tells me to talk to somebody as long as I'm comfortable doing so, that's what I do. That's what I did. So it is what it is.
Church because she felt a lot of love there, and I think you can't explain what that love is, but you feel it and you know it, you know, when you're young. And she felt that there, and she loved everybody in that church, or she loves everybody in that church. I should rephrase that because they'll tear that apart as past tense, and I apologize again for that. I hope she gets to come home, you know, and I hope she gets to be with her church family again.
Our best friend in that church was Robin. She loved her to death.
You know, she looked up to
when
women that were.
She come to that church, she went looking for Robin. That was her favorite person.
Any woman that was professional, that
was pretty.
Yeah,
beautiful.
she looked up to those kind of women. She, you know, they were. How do you, the word I'm looking for? Can't think of it. But She looked up to him. She'd give him a run for their money every day. She'd give him a run for their money. And there was times, you know, we'd be, you know, that our boys like, don't do this, don't do that. Next thing you know, a stick would come up and just whop them. You know, like, Summer, don't do that.
Summer was the boss of the family.
She typical girl.
When they get out of line, she put them in line.
She'd do her best.
She loved to play in the mud and the water and swing on her swing and enjoy dirt.
When I run the lawnmower around, she would run behind me. When the boys run their bikes around, she as fast as that little bike.
Them poor kids had no choice but to love dirt. Look what they lived in. Did y'all see the picture of Summer's bedroom? Let me find it. Look at this picture, you all. This was Summer's bedroom. Right, Nana? This was her bedroom. And there's no excuse for this. This isn't being poor. This is being lazy and fucking disgusting. Being poor? No. Oh, they're poor. This is not poor. This is a lazy fucking piece of shit. This was that baby's room. Jay, I think CPS was getting them though, you know. I think. But why didn't they step in sooner? Why didn't they step in sooner? It's just heartbreaking. It really is. Yep, too little, too late. And I think Summer might have been they was afraid she was gonna tell something she shouldn't. And I don't know, I just get that feeling. That's just fucking ornery, man.
I could go, she would be behind them running and keeping up with them, no problem. You know, she loved to run. She just loved to run. And she could pull herself up on that swing, her full body weight with her two hands. And she could do that. None of the other boys could do that, but she can.
Was she in school yet?
No, she's going this year.
This was supposed to be her first year.
She's in We did all the what?
I took care of everything. I had her already taken all of her shots and registered in the school for ready for this year.
I just never expected for anyone to get a hold of my heart like she has, because I try to guard my heart as much as I can, but she holds my heart in her little hands, and I love her with all my heart. I'd do anything to have her back. If there's any way you can find it in your heart to please release her somehow. I don't know how you might do that. I mean, you're probably scared of going to prison for the rest of your life and everything else, I'm sure. But please find it in your heart, have mercy, and find a way of letting her go, and where we can get her back. And just please have mercy on her, and and us, and her brothers. And she's such a loving, good spirit. Please don't hurt her. Please let her come home. My biggest fear is, her being tormented or locked in a dungeon or basement or something, because she loved to be outside all the time. That was her, unfortunately, her downfall. Because a lot of times the boys would be inside and we'd be like, "Where's Summer? Why'd you leave her out there alone? Go get Summer now." And that's happened over and over again. And we'd come out and she would always be close by, but she was always coming. She had to be outside. She was an outdoor person. She loved to be outside. And I'm so afraid that she's locked away. She's such a loving heart and everything, and I'm afraid that she won't be able to, locked away where she can't be outside or play with a puppy or anything, love nature, and that's my greatest fear, that she's not able to do any of these things anymore, or that she could possibly, I don't want to think she's dead, but it's a possibility. I don't want to address all the negativity. I just want to focus on the positive, because it's so easy to get, lost in that negativity and stuff, and it's just not worth it. So I'm just, I appreciate it, y'all.
Hey, Max. Hey, baby.
When my sister got missing, I was in between Arkansas and Tennessee. I don't know all of what happened or what did happen, but I hope that they find her too. Bring her home safely too.
But yeah, there's nothing. I mean, she disappeared without a trace. They haven't found anything. Haven't found a body. Nothing. And when you see cases like that, that's why I lose hope on Summer. I want to keep hope, but sometimes I lose hope, and I think, well, maybe we won't never see her again. So I start thinking in past tense. Sorry, but I'm trying to keep hope up. I'm trying to keep my prayers up and all that.
Well, Wildflower, you don't have to be here listening. If people have a problem with what I'm saying or my thoughts and opinions, go to a different channel. And that's the thing, Deanna, we're all wondering, but for sure, I believe no. And again, there's, it's been 48 hours where I'm like, I can't, even the last live I did, it's a struggle to pretend to be okay with things, but I'm not okay with things. And so it's like, oh, no. And because of, my experiences, I guess, I feel the way I feel. It's been an ongoing battle of feeling different ways back and forth in my head. And trust me, I tell myself all the time, innocent until proven guilty, Cher. But when you speak to somebody and you ask these questions, or you're on video calls, or you're a part of certain things because you're being put on, video calls and being told to be quiet and listen in and all these things, it's hard not to think that they know more. I mean, there's no telling me that they don't, period. As I said, even if she got took, the timing of that would have had to have been so perfect, so damn perfect. There's just no. No. Honest rage. I like that. Oh God. No, and that's the other thing too. I had 2 employees tell me, "Yeah, oh no, he was here from this time," but then, and they're like, "Yeah, we'll record it for you," to know all of a sudden know nothing. They didn't want to record it, but just go tell people what they said or show their text messages. It's like, well, that's a little weird too. And if TBI told them not to say anything to anybody, I find that weird, because again, there's, they told me show the text, read the text out, and went from wanting to record, not record. So if TBI told them not to let anyone know, they did, because they texted me that. But I was on the phone with them, and it was 2 people, because the one was yelling in the background, and he was like, right, but yeah, I never got the recording for that. And again, to me, it's a little weird. There was, several people I reached out to that wanted to do interviews and recorded interviews, to all of a sudden just wanted to not do that. And it didn't look good. There's other situations we'll get into, which I didn't really like to be put into. Or calls Don wanting me to make for him, or whatever, or even being put on speakerphone while he chatted with his sick father. It's just, I have my reasons for feeling the way I feel. Candace didn't hate me because of how much I talked to Dawn. She didn't hate me because she's jealous, which is what she herself claimed to me. I think she hated that I would be a little bit smarter to that. And then she really hated when Dawn called me on speaker to listen into the, the argument that what really like nailed it in for me was the argument that Dawn called me on speakerphone and Candace they were both fighting and arguing and cussing at each other. And all Dawn did was come on a YouTube channel. So I don't know why she was so concerned that I was turning them in. So that night I was like, okay, there's no more in my head that I can give of innocent until proven guilty anymore. I can't feel that way anymore. So yes, I have stopped contacting Dawn. Maybe he'll contact me when he figures out I don't feel the same anymore. I don't really know, nor do I care.
Let's remember, this was 2 years ago. This live right here was 2 years ago.
I said to speak to him as long as I was comfortable. And in the last 48 hours, I've been struggling. I can't feel this way and then keep pretending that I don't feel this way. It's too hard. It was causing me so much stress. So I can't anymore. Yes, I have walked away, but I have every right to say my piece. If they do, they do. It's not anything new. So, I mean, if they refuse interviews with me, they refuse interviews with me. How did you get in contact with Dawn initially? Facebook Messenger. Bye, Dalen. Love you too. If the funking TBI Hawkins told us something substantial, and here's the thing, there's nothing. If you guys think about it, okay, both witnesses that could be like the best witnesses, which would be Jodie Sue and Grandma and the boys, are all gone. They're all out of there. Boys, CPS took them. Grandma, different state, immediately to go help her sister, and that doesn't happen to a suspect. The only thing that happens to is a witness, and we know that certain people like to call or try and have other people call other people and I don't know if you call harass, but talk to them or whatever you may want to call it. I've been asked and been put in that position and turned it down multiple times. Colonel, when I felt as though there is nothing more. I think that TBI knows exactly what happened, but unfortunately right now, and Don says it right in that interview, he said it, no, there's no body. Well, you're right. So right now they can't do anything. They could take them in for questioning and hold them long enough to question them. There's nothing to hold them on. Just like Madeleine, Summer is gone without a trace. And we've all heard that saying, no body, no crime, right? So what do you hold them on? At this point, there's nothing that you can hold them on. There's no evidence to point to a kidnapper. So there's no DNA to lead to someone else to try and get them and question them. There is literally nothing to go off of until Summer is found. Bad static on my microphone. I'm sorry. Yeah, my phone is super hot right now.
We're going to get justice for Summer, you all. I feel it deep in my soul. It's coming. And Dawn and Candace know it. And I also just want to make a statement. I don't know. You all know that we had Mary on last night on Cher's channel, right? And guess it's kind of predictable. She's now getting harassed. Mary is. Take a guess. We need to get Mary some cameras for outside of her home just to be safe. I worry about Mary. Would anyone be interested in us taking up some money and to try to get her some cameras? I was shocked too, Megs. I was waiting on it. I'm worried for Mary. I really am. And I adore the lady. Because I've been talking with Mary myself today, and she says she's going to try and get her some cameras. She didn't ask me to do this. I'm doing it to help her. I will post her Cash App. And if anyone would like to Cash App her some money, she did not ask me to do this. I'm talking to her right now about this, but I just asked her if she had cameras. She said no, she wanted to get her some. And like in the notes part, put like for cameras or from us, you know, or I don't know what to do. How should we do this? Like, I don't want to touch any money. I don't want to be that person. You know, I don't like getting involved with money. But that piece of shit, he's so fucking predictable. Okay, I'm going to let this finish playing, and y'all think of what something that we can do to help Mary get her some cameras.
Right now. Hold on.
I mean, I never thought we'd still be in this situation so far along the line. It's a huge amount of time. In some ways, it feels like it was only a few weeks ago, and other times it's felt really long. But it's a hard marker of time, I think.
And you referred to it on your website as stolen time.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's time that we should.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. It's very small. I don't know why it's so small, but I'm sorry about that.
Have had with Madeleine. We should have been a family of 5 for all that time. And yeah, it does feel stolen.
I think the situation is that we tried everything in our power to not have a long, protracted missing person case like this. It's devastating, and early on I threw myself into trying to do everything we could to help find her. Obviously that hasn't worked yet, but we are still looking forward. I think that's the most important thing, and there's still hope.
Every day is another day without Madeleine. I think it's just that number. It's that 10-year mark which makes it more significant, I think, because it's a reminder of how much time has gone by, and obviously 10's a big number.
To find Madeleine, she either needs to, if she's still alive, recognise that who she is, or we need to find the person or people responsible for taking her. I think it's been good for the general public to hear the police say that there's no evidence that she's dead and that there's an active investigation and there's still hope. So certainly from my point of view, somebody knows what's happened.
I think we've had so many supporters who are still with us, people that we don't know are still there. And I guess I just want them to be reassured that there is progress being made. And, it might not be as quick as we want, but there's real progress being made. So I think we need to take heart from that. And we just have to go with the process and follow it through, whatever it takes for as long as it takes. But there's still hope that we can find Madeleine.
Oh. Yeah, I don't understand why some people. Clearly, she does not like my channel, so I don't understand why I'd be here then. All right, guys, I am going to watch the documentary again because it's been a little bit for me since I've seen it. The next one, I am British, and you are the first person to agree with me on the garbage from the McCanns. I am so shocked. I too accuse them of causing. Yeah, and people don't like that, but I'm sorry. It's very odd, and they had the same behaviors. Like they did not seem worked up. I don't understand. And you could say, yeah, they had a lot of money. The Wells don't have a lot of money. So it's interesting to see how they're, to me, I see a lot of similarities in there, which was one of the reasons I asked Don if he knew anything about this case. I've made a couple, not really on that case, because I got to talking with Christian's mother a lot. I felt bad, like wanting to show things, but I definitely believe it was murder in that case. There's a few things I have in my content on that, but it was nothing serious or anything yet. But I will definitely, if Ray's okay with it, I will talk about that too. Punksy, you're awesome. Thank you. Same mannerisms, not care the world. Yeah, and it's wild because I can't imagine. No, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Hey, Stacy, we're just about to end. We're glad to see you. I'm not sure if Mr. Cher will be live tonight or tomorrow, but either way, I'm going to be live again. I'm going to go early in the morning, not for McCann's or Wells, but just an open discussion, which can be for any really comparisons. We can talk about Summer Wells, we can talk about Gabby, we can talk about Brian. Open discussion on old and current missing people's cases, high profile cases, and kind of going through behaviors and the different ways that husbands act, the wives act, and guilty, who we know now to be guilty, not just.
Okay, that's about the end of that one. Okay, Mary just told me that they do actually have cameras outside their house. Her husband told her, but they have to have the company or something hook them up or something. So I told her that she may get some cash apps that'll say for cameras or something to just use that toward getting her cameras she already has going back up and running, because Mary might say she's okay or whatever, but she is terrified. And there's no sense. How does Don fucking Wells keep getting away with harassing women like this and shit? How's he getting away with doing this shit to Mary? I'm really pissed off about this. Mary is not the one with the missing child. Parents of missing childs don't fucking act like this. You can see the fear in her face, Megs, and oh, Megs, okay, just message me on Facebook, sis. I tried to add you as a friend today on there on my cotton candy thing, and it wouldn't let me. Yeah, I'm not happy about this. Okay, Megs, love. Nana, Dawn is harassing Mary for being on Cher's panel last night and what we done for her. Calling her names, horrible fucking names. Hold on just a second here. It's really hard to understand because he's drunk. But hold on. Cher shared it, some of it. Just, it's really hard to understand him because he's drunk in this, but just listen to this.
You fucking cunt. Fucking bitch. Why are you such a hater? Fucking cunt. I will see you soon, bitch. You fucking cunt. Fucking bitch. Why are you such a hater? Fucking cunt. I will see you soon, bitch. You fucking cunt. Fucking bitch. Why are you such a hater? Fucking cunt. I will see you soon, bitch. You fucking cunt. Fucking bitch. Why are you such a hater? Fucking cunt. I will see you soon, bitch.
That's what he sent last night. Said, I'll see you soon, bitch. How does he get away with this? Don Wells, your day's coming, motherfucker. Could you imagine how he treated these children? What, was he jealous because we helped Mary last night? Hell yeah, we helped her, and I'll do it again. Okay, Megs. That's why I'm worried. Now that I've actually got to talk with Miss Mary, and you can tell she's harmless and she's not, it's not right. Karma is beautiful, Nana, and I hope we all get to sit back and watch both of those pieces of shit burn, because they're going to burn in hell for sure. And let me just say, Megs, you are hot as fuck. Even though I'm your mama, you are gorgeous, love. But yeah. That's why I want to help Mary to make sure she gets her cameras going. You're very welcome, beautiful. You're beautiful. You got nice tatas too. Sorry. But yeah. How could you, Dawn? How could you fucking do that, man? Leave that woman alone. Leave her the fuck alone. And I'm going to do everything I can to help this lady get those cameras set up. And I dare you to fuck with her and go there, Dawn. Go. Get your ass in fucking jail. Go. Oh, yeah, they're going to hell. Especially Don Wells. He's going to hell for sure. And I'm so glad Cher is doing what she's doing with Mary too. And yeah, we got Mary, believe that. Who do they have? What, Cal and White Boy? I'm not going to bash White Boy or whatever because I like Noel. But yeah. He does need to be shown a real man. Real men don't do that. Cher is a sweetheart. I love her so much, man. That's my girl. Me and Cher have been, a lot of y'all know this, but best friends since 2018, 2019, something like that. And me and her, we don't fall out shit. We don't fight. I think we are the only real true friendship that has made it this far since, I've been around this stuff. It's crazy. And because I see who she really is, and she's fucking amazing, and I'm tired of people fucking with her. I don't think I've ever seen him cry. He always wants to hide behind God. God don't like ugly, Dawn. But your church is a whole different level of bullshit. Your church fucking protects pedos. Oh, thank you, Nana. Nana, I'm so glad you're here. I have missed you. I have. You've been with me a while. You have. I love you. Hold on, I messed it. Let me text Mary back. I told her we were going to try and help her and get her cameras going and stuff. And she said that would be awesome. And thank everyone that could help her. Even just $1 would help, if we can get together. And yeah, that church, yeah, truly. I've never, I mean, I was raised Southern Baptist for a long time. And then, I spent majority of my time, because my granny was big on church and stuff, and I always spent a lot of time with her on weekends and stuff. Was out of school, and she switched to Pentecostal, and I love Pentecostal church. I do. And there's no way. And we do need to protect her, Meg. We do. Oh, Nana. But yeah, I want to do what I can for her, and even just $1. Sorry, that's my. You're Pentecostal, Megs? No way. So am I. Like, I'm not really into religion, but if I was to be like that, yeah, Pentecostal, absolutely, hands down. I love it. I remember though, I was a kid, and I'd be sitting there and people start talking in tongue and stuff. And even as a little child, when I was there, and that is like such a surreal feeling. Just, you could feel it. And yeah, we are the same, Megs. We should have been sisters, said a mother and daughter, even though you're older than me. Ain't it funny? My daughter's older than me. I love it. But yeah. Let me see here. What's going on? I'm actually going to send her a little cash app right now, and so we can get her cameras going. And I'm a year older than Cher, Megs. We're 40, 41, 42. Nana, I cannot talk in tongues. I wish I could. Whenever I got a little older, I quit going, but if I ever did get back into church, I would absolutely go to Pentecostal. Twisted Sisters, yeah. I thank you, Nana. The Holy Spirit is powerful. Oh my God, you can talk in tongues, Max? That's fucking amazing. I love being around people that do it. I mean, Pentecostal is amazing like that. And yeah, it's such a different feeling to be there and to feel it. And it's wild and amazing. It really is. Like I said, if anyone would like to help Mary get her cameras going and stay protected, and it would be greatly appreciated if you could just send her $1, $5, whatever. She is very grateful for anything. She did not ask me to do this. I've done this on my own. Just whenever if you send a cash out to her, put in the comment section for cameras. She'll know what it means. I told her. Yes, Nana, I recommend Pentecostal church. I recommend Southern Baptist too, because that's what I grew up in and then switched, but you don't have Southern Baptist, I'm sure, where you are there, but I like Pentecostal better. Definitely. But yes. Megs, you should get a Cash App. It's really easy to set up. It really is, love. And it don't cost you nothing to set it up. And like you can add money to I add money to mine at Dollar General. I go there and they'll scan my app on my phone and it adds money to it. And you get a Cash App credit card or a debit card thing you to use in stores and stuff. It's really easy. Yeah, it's super easy, Megs. It really is, baby. And like to add money onto it, like I go to Dollar General. Yeah, I got one really close to me too, Megs. That's why I go there. But yeah, it only costs $1 to put money on it. Or most of them's like $5 or something. Yeah. I'm worried about Mary. Even mental abuse like that is fucking wrong, But I think I'm going to jump off here and end this. Oh, that is a win-win, Megs. Hell yeah. You live on 54 acres. I'm coming to live with you. Buy me an old junker trailer and fix it up. And Megs, you're going to come up on panel with me sometime when we just have chit chats. Oh, so I can live in your house? Hell with the trailer. I do. I would love to buy me an old trailer, like a mobile home trailer, and fix it up. And because you can make anything a home, just like Don and Candace's house. Yeah, it might be a piece of shit or whatever, but you clean that up, you can make anything a home. Being poor does not give you any fucking excuse to be disgusting, lazy, filthy, dirty. Oh, God, it took your Face ID away? I don't know what I'd do without my Face ID then. That's awful. No problem, Nana. No problem, love. Thank you. I just sent her a $25 cash out for the thing. Oh, heck yeah, Megs. Can my 2 wiener dogs come? A double-decker bus. Y'all have a lot of those over there, don't you, Nana? See, I'd be scared to death riding in one of those because, things get top heavy and fall over. I'm just... Oh, I love you, Megs. I think I updated my phone to that already, Nana. Let me see here. Do I have an update? Oh. No, I don't. I've done updated that, Nana. It didn't take my face thing away. Oh my God, Megs. And you didn't tell me? Yeah, my phone is updated, Nana love. Mine didn't do that, thank God. I just looked, yeah. Absolutely, Megs. I'll give you my number. Absolutely. I trust you. What iPhone do you have, Nana? I know, like, you know how they fucking come out? It seems like they come out with 2 new iPhones a year and it slows the older ones down. Like, I bought mine brand new 2 years ago. I got the 12. And right after I bought it, the 13 come out. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. I had the 8 Plus before that, and I used it until it quit working. The speakers and stuff went out on it, and that's why I got my 12. See, I got the 12 too, but I just got the regular 12. I don't have the Plus or nothing. I love it. I want to get a newer one though. I want like a Pro Max or Plus or something like that, you know. I don't know why, but it's like fuck, you know, I paid cash for my phone, so if it's paid for, it's not like I need to go in debt and go get me a new one. That's why you got a new one too? Yeah, I usually use them until they quit working. My 8 Plus was amazing. I loved that phone. And the damn speakers went out on it. I couldn't hear nobody and get no call. I saw everybody, so I had to go buy a new one. Megs the 15 is actually the one I was looking at. They do have problems. I don't want that. See, I'm weird with numbers. I like even numbers. I don't like odd numbers. And the 12 is an even number. So I was maybe the 14. I don't know. Oh, well. So yeah, I'm not going to try to get that then. I might get like a 14. But nothing's wrong with my phone now. So I probably won't even get nothing until it goes out on me. Like my 8 Plus. I had it forever. I loved it. Oh, Nana. You're even numbers too, truly? Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know that, sis. Yeah, I like even numbers. Like the TV, the volume has to be on even number. If I'm in my car, the radio volume has to be on an even number. I'm all about even numbers. I don't like odd numbers for some reason. It's weird. I don't know. Like my heat or my air conditioning has to be on an even number. I might just wait for the 16 to come out because as soon as I buy a 15, even then they'd come out with something new. Even your deodorant strokes. Hey, I get that. I do. I get that. You're not ridiculous. I think we got a little bit of OCD in us, maybe. I have to, when I get gas, I know what you're talking about, Nana. Whenever I fill up my car too, it has to be even. Yes. Me too. On the zero, it can't be one over nothing. I'm same way. Same way. September, they release the new ones. My birthday's in September. I bought my 12. It was a year right when they came out, the year they came out right after. It was like October when I got it. And I wanted the white one, you know. And I went to the Apple store and I'm like, I had to get a phone because my damn 8, I couldn't call nobody or nothing. And I wanted a white phone. I like the white ones. And the guy's like, oh, we don't have nothing. We only have it in the 12. You know, it wasn't no 12 plus or nothing like that. They had it in. I was like, okay, that's fine. I really don't care, you know. And because I use my MacBook for most things. I got a new MacBook last year too. And he's like, oh, only one we have is like 250 something or whatever gigabytes. I'm like, oh, yes, that's great. I don't care. I need the damn phone. I love the white too. I like white phones. Yes. So my next one will be white, but I'm probably going to use this sucker until it quits on me like my 8 did. You got the lilac. I like those too. I was very fortunate that I was able to pay cash for mine when I got it, my 12, because I got it unlocked, you know, and yeah, it is like a pearly white. You have the 8 now, truly. That's a good iPhone for real. It is. I mean, I had my 8 for like 4 or 5 years and I loved it. Oh, your smash car. I'm sorry, love. I have a white car too. Yeah, I pay cash for mine. It sucks, but truly, if I get another one, I'll send you my 12. It's unlocked and everything. Oh, Mitsubishi Eclipse. I didn't know they still made those. Man, those was like the car to have. Those and Celicas. Remember Celicas? Those were the cars to have back in my running around days. And the Ford Probes, I think it was called. Yeah, I don't like debt, Nana. I don't. You remember them, truly? Yeah. I'm a Mustang girl. I love me a fucking Mustang, man. Some American muscle. I love you, Megs. I like the Eclipse. I like Mitsubishi. I actually want a Volkswagen, though. I love Volkswagens. I want a Volkswagen SUV. But my dream thing is to have one of the old Volkswagen buses to make me a little she shed in. I want an old Volkswagen bus so bad. That is my dream. I want one. I mean, I always wanted one to travel in, but man, those old ones, like they have the, what's it called? Air something. I can't But they only go like 40 miles an hour, and there's no way I could go across country in one of them at 40. I'd never be able to make it up a hill. Kind of like a Scooby-Doo one, yeah. I love the old Volkswagen buses. I love them. Right, Megs, go 40 miles an hour. It'd take me fucking 20 years to go across country. Yeah, I believe we've been on here 4.5 hours. I can't. I haven't been on in so long like this. Yeah, put cotton candy boobs on it. Yeah. But yeah, I do want one like to put my little business in, you know, my keychain business and my Scentsy. A Winnebago, those are nice. Route 66. I've went through Route 66 to California, actually. I actually have a picture of it. Let me see here if I still have that. I used to travel for work for a living, and I don't do it anymore because I got sick, and I'm just over traveling and not being home and missing. And let me see here if I can find that sign. Where I ended up in California. It was in Bardstown, California. I think I said that right, my hillbilly ass. Barstow. I don't still have it on here, no. But yeah, I love California. You love the cotton candy boobs. Yeah, I don't travel no more. My health is more important now, you know. I just try to do my little side gigs with my keychains and Scentsy. And I love how you said that, Nan. I love your hillbilly ass. Thank you. I love you too. Kissimmee? How would you say it? Kissimmee? A lot of people don't know how to say that. Kissimmee. Yeah. Kissimmee. I used to work there too, because it's right outside Orlando, and a lot of people call it Kissimmee. Kissimmee. Yep, see? I've heard that so many times. Yeah, I used to work there. Yep. Kissimmee. You was there last year at the fair? Or Kissimmee actually ain't far from me. I just don't care for Orlando, really. It's kind of a rough city. I used to stay there for work. And oh, you went to Disney? Oh, that's cool. I know Orlando has some really good outlet malls there. They have a Victoria's Secret outlet, which is like, there's not very many of them in the country left. I've never been to Disney. I'm not a Disney person like that. I love you, Nana. Yeah, Kissimmee is nice. I like Kissimmee. Oh, Clearwater and Cocoa Beach. Oh, I actually, back years ago, when I still lived in Kentucky, after I got married, me and my husband went on a cruise, and we actually went to Cocoa Beach because we were leaving out of Port Canaveral. And Cocoa Beach, I love Cocoa Beach. It's amazing. Victor's Secret. Hush now. Yeah, I like Cocoa Beach. I've never been to Clearwater. I actually need to go there because I got a really good friend that lives there. I need to get to Clearwater soon. Also, Ron Upchurch has got a concert coming up. And well, not coming up soon, but he's starting his little concert tour thing. And he's going to be in Florida a couple spots. And yeah. Nana, get your ass over here and see us. Do you know people from over there where you are, Nana? I don't think you all would be able to handle the heat in the South in the summertime. Well, anywhere, the United States all over is fucking hot as hell now anymore. But I don't recommend people like from England and stuff to come over here in the summertime. I really don't. I mean, because the heat is brutal and I don't think y'all could handle it. Yeah, I want to try and go to one of his concert things too, down when he comes to Florida. I actually think he's going to Tampa and Fort Myers, and I can't remember where all. I did the Caribbean cruise, Nana. Whenever we did ours, we left out of Port Canaveral, which is by Cocoa Beach. We went to the Bahamas, the Virgin Islands, the British Virgin Islands, St. Martin, which is the Virgin Islands, St. Thomas. I can't even remember all, but it was fucking amazing. I know, Truly. We're going to go to that. Yeah, me and Truly and Allie. We're going to try and get us in on one of those. I'm so proud of him, though, of church. He's got it going on. He's got some new merch out he just put out. And I'm actually very proud of him. I don't care what anybody says about him. I love him to death. He's amazing. Well, y'all, it was really nice talking to y'all. I might go live tomorrow afternoon. I don't know. I want to do one where we can just chit chat like this, because I don't like really chit chatting like this. This is okay. But like whenever I do like my summer lives and stuff, you know what I mean? St. Lucia. Ooh. I went to St. Thomas, St. Martin. St. Martin, have y'all ever seen the airport at St. Martin in the in the U.S. Virgin Islands? Rosie May, is doing a tour now. He's got some stuff set up, actually. St. Martin in the Virgin Islands is absolutely gorgeous. In this, hold on, I want to show y'all before we get off here. It's wild. I love the Virgin Islands. You need to move over here, Rosie. Hold on, I want to show y'all this in the Virgin Islands, this airport.
Go ahead.
Nana, it's really wild to see. I'm going to show y'all some more little videos on this. It's wild as hell. And they do this every day there. Watch this.
Mais il est en face, ça.
Ouais, peut-être.
Moi, j'arrive pas à la voir. Ah, regarde, t'as vu, il y a les nuages qui passent dans ce ciel. T'as vu, il traverse les nuages.
Non.
Il va faire un joli virage bien sympa.
Oh, cuidado.
Sur les photos, tu veux que je passe?
I want to get a better.
Ça verra peut-être, il va pas faire le virage comme l'autre tout à l'heure. Là, en plus, il va arriver à 2 à l'heure. Oui, ben, ça va. Ah, il a les roues. Il a les roues qui sont sortis. Maintenant, il est sorti les roues.
On y est surtout quand il franchit le truc, hein, de côté, Maëva.
Il a l'aéroport là-dessus. Ouais, à mon avis, là.
Il est sur le grillage, hein. J'arrive pour décaler un petit peu plus du ciel. Allez, le dernier KLM.
Okay, that one wasn't the best. Hold on, I want to show you. Trying to find one where they
Okay, put your hand up.
Okay, that one didn't do it. Let's see.
The Justice is getting his scuba gear on. we got the cameras going. Here comes 747. I'm going to go up to I'm going to go up to the wall up here and get a picture of it taken off. And Maho Beach, watching the KLM take off. Oh! You can get in the water. Here comes one landing at 2:30, 2:20, 2:26, and 2:30. There's 3 big planes landing. Right. Hey, wasn't there. Xavier and the friends he made. This little fellow was with the Mexican family, Alexander. He translated for us in the van so that we could make our way to Maho Beach, get around the traffic jam coming this way from Phillipsburg. This is a cool kid. That's our friend from Mexico, Monterrey, Mexico. Watching the next plane come in. Not kidding, Dave. This is 757. That was the one of the day. That was it.
Still not what I'm looking for. Hold on, bear with me, you all. My little dogs are both.
To dry your clothes.
Welcome to St. Martin Princess Juliana International Airport SXM, the worldwide most famous airport for aircraft-interested people or fans. The reason is that you can be very close to landing or starting aircrafts, and can shoot unforgettable, unique footages. What the well-known attractions of the island is to stay at the fence or in Mahu Beach and feel and fight against the strong jet blast behind the aircraft during takeoff. Before Hurricane Irma, I uploaded 8 amazing jet blast videos of different aircrafts. 5 million people watched these videos. United Airlines, Boeing 737. Air France, Airbus A340.
All right, she's almost there. Okay, they come.
Here comes place number 2 with 9 points, 1.6 average. TLM Jumbo Jet Boeing 747.
There's a rock behind you and you will be pushed backwards. So stand down and go and take it down.
with the nickname The Beast.
Here it goes!
There's some other better ones out there where you see people like flying in the air and everything. It's fucking wild to really see it, and I highly recommend visiting St. Martin if anyone ever goes to the Virgin Islands. Not only is it beautiful, there's just so much there, and the airport, make sure you visit the beach with the airport. It's 3 a.m. Yeah, it's right, Nana. I could too. I love it. And since I've been there, it's like it's amazing. And like some of them planes, when they're landing, you can almost literally touch the bottom of the planes. And they've been doing that for years and years. And yeah, I highly recommend it. The Virgin Islands, I love them. All right. Well, it's been 5 hours. I'm going to end that. I said that an hour ago. I squirreled off on St. Martin. St. Thomas is beautiful as well. It is. We got to spend the whole day there, because that's where our ship ported at for the day. And it was my favorite part. I love St. Martin. And they have just so many cool shops, and it's really great. All right. Well, I will see you all tomorrow for sure. We might do a couple lives, just a chit chat, and then we'll do our, we might not do a, Wells live tomorrow or whatever, because Cher is doing hers tomorrow night. She better not cancel on me. But I will definitely see you all tomorrow at one point or another. And yeah. Good night, Nana. I love you. And I am so glad you made it as well. I really am. And I will see you all tomorrow. And I always got to play my little thing for our summer. And good night, you all. I love you. And thank you so much for joining us. See you tomorrow. Good night.